Every time you upload a file online, sign in securely to an app, make an online payment, receive an instant notification, or use a service that works smoothly even when thousands of people are using it at the same time, cloud development is working behind the scenes. And today, one of the most valuable skills for developers is knowing how to build, deploy, secure, and manage applications on Microsoft Azure. Hey everyone, welcome back to Simplilearn. In this Microsoft Certified Azure Developer Associate course, we will understand how developers use Azure to build modern cloud-based applications that are scalable, secure, reliable, and ready to real-world business use. We'll start by understanding what Azure development actually means and how Azure helps developers create applications without worrying too much about managing physical servers or complex infrastructure. Then we'll move into important Azure services like Azure App Service, Functions, Storage, Azure Blob Storage, Azure Data Lake, Microsoft Entra ID, Azure Key Vault, Application Insights, even Grid, Hubs, Bus, and API management. You will learn how to host web applications, connect app with storage, manage authentication and authorization, secure applications using Key Vault and manage identities, monitor application performance, and understand how different applications communicate using APIs, events, queues, and messages. Along with this, we'll look at practical cloud development concepts like deployment, DevOps flow, GitHub integration, CD6, blob code, and download operations, static website hosting, queue-based communication, and message-driven architecture. Now, these are same kind of concepts developers use while building real business applications on Azure. And by the end of this, we'll have a strong understanding of how Azure developers build, deploy, secure, monitor, and connect cloud applications using Microsoft Azure. Before we let me say something like guys. If you want to build a strong cloud code and book Microsoft Azure, you can also use Microsoft Azure Advanced course. This course is designed to understand how Azure is used in real companies to manage cloud infrastructure. You will learn how to manage Azure subscriptions, secure users, configure virtual networks, storage, create and scale virtual machines, work with containers, manage resources, backlog solutions. The best part is that this course is not theory with live work classes led by industry experts, official Microsoft content, hands-on Azure labs, practice projects, simulation tests, and 24/7 learning support. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. The course link is mentioned below. Before we begin, here's a quick quiz question for you. Which Azure service is commonly used to host web applications? The options are Azure App Service, Azure Vault, Azure Cosmos D, Azure Blob Storage. Come on, let me hear of your
This session is a specialized session, not like your probably the previous module if you ever attend, like 104 or 900. Here we are going to talk about three very major important parts. Okay? One, how to develop and deploy what is cloud native application. So at this point of time, just for a beginning of today, you make a simple note that when we talk about a solution developer, it's cloud native means your application going to use cloud services and also deploy inside a cloud platform. Second one, how to deploy, because anyhow you know the development, this is assumption. Code based application in cloud. When I say code based application, it means that it's the same generic application which we use to develop day in day out using Java, Python, .NET. Each application we are going to deploy in the cloud. How? And the third one, and that is probably going to be eye-opening session for you, is to how to deploy. Development is probably, it assume you know, container-based application in the cloud. Is it clear what the three major objectives of solution development course? How to develop and deploy. So here you are going to also understand that how we can integrate the library. Create the library of cloud software development kit and develop our application. Second one, if we already have an application, can be Java application, Python application, .NET application, how that application can be run inside cloud. Third one, if you have any application which is already inside a container, then how we are going to deploy that container application inside Microsoft Azure platform. Is that clear? It's already Zoom, Prasad. So in your Zoom, there is an option where you can see the screen at a bigger level. Okay, just try to find out the option, Prasad. Now I am going to share. I'm going to share with you this is how our at this point of time. Hey Nagesh, nice to see you. At this point of time, whatever the response we get, it's very clear that almost like a 60% of you already understand Azure. 40% of you have no or little knowledge of Azure. This is what this batch is constitute of. But no worry, when we start any topic, I always just start from very basic fundamental, and then we scale that knowledge to the expert, you can say, a level. Okay, so it means that at this point of time, almost like a 40% of you are new to this platform at all, while 60% of you are still on the higher side. Yeah, perfect. So then we decide the pace of the whole training, that how this training is going to be effective for everyone of you. But this, everyone make a note of these three objectives: how to develop, how to deploy, code base, container base, and cloud native application. Do not worry about the terminology if you heard it first time, because this is a very, very important module, and like every session, I believe just after 5 to 6 classes, you all be going to become a totally different person. All right. So it means that when we call ourselves as a solution developer, usually industry sees solution developer is almost equivalent to a solution architect. So it means that when we put in our resume that we are a solution person, we are a solution consultant, we able to provide you solution of your problem, your weightage is suddenly go high. So it means that this module is going to talk about more on solution development part, and the very important is what skill you should have apart from AI 102 is going to be integrated. It means that this certification is already there, Vinay, and it is there for almost like a 1.5 years. Okay, back. AI 102 is also talk about development of AI enabled application. It require that anyone who is taking the AI 102 course, they should have the knowledge of cloud native app. They should have a knowledge of a code-based application deployment, and then they should have a knowledge of a container-based application. And only in the AI 102, you are going to integrate your AI services, like a Gen AI services, like your vision services. Is that clear, Vinay? So it's not going to retire. It's not going to replace it. Both are two different worlds. For Azure DevOps, you have to be 204 and 400. And then you go to the specialty of the module along with AI 102. Perfect. Very good. All right. So when we talk about a solution developer, what all skill you should all have? Number one, you should understand the cloud platform, which is Azure platform. This is why you all are here today. So this is a very, very important part. You should know about what is Azure. But solutioning require certain other elements, certain other, you can say, experience. You should also know or aware, about a language. No worry if you are not a developer, you should understand at a very higher level how the language is structured, how the project get created. Okay, this is the only, you should not go into learning any kind of a language at this point of time. The third very, very important part, you should have your practice on any designing tool. For an example, recently for last 3.5 years, I am using this draw.io, which is an online designing platform. Before that, I supposed to use Visio. And even before Visio, I used to use most of the time our MS PowerPoint. So understanding of design element is a very, very important part for to call yourself as a solution developer. The fourth, which is again a skill, and definitely most of the employer, most of your customer going to test you on that skill that you have to develop, because there is no training as such. We call it as a different documentation which developer or solution person create. And the last but not least, you should aware about a cloud development library, which we called it as an Azure SDK. If you are on AWS SDK. If you are in a Google SDK. So what you are going to understand here, probably with me, you will see some design element, because I used to design as an architect. I will also show in few cases how the document look like. You are going to use SDK, that is a part. So you will definitely going to use SDK in few of the solutions. We are going to use one language, being a Microsoft certifications program, that is a .NET. And Azure, anyhow you are going to do. So what you have to work in your design skill, you have to work in your documentation. Is that clear so far? So as a solution person, as a person who understands the application, what you should know in Microsoft Azure as a portal, as a platform. For example, you should know about how the server-based solution design. We call it as a VM. This is a very, very important fundamental element, and you should know about that. We call it as a VM or virtual machine. Virtual machine is attributed, you can say, like a 30% solution which you use to design as a solution architect, as a solution consultant, as a solution developer. Second one, most of the industry now moving towards ready to use service. It means say that I should not go into the management of the service, maintenance of the service, because it is a typical administrative job. I have my application code and I want to run it, as simple as that. I do not know what is VM. I have no idea about how it creates and so on. So the second most important service, which is very widely used in the industry, is called an app service. So as a solution person, you should know about in and out of this app service. Very important. Third, no solution exists in today's modern world. None. You take Facebook, you take Instagram, you take Netflix, you take bank, you take Aadhaar app. None of the application exists if there is no data. For example, Netflix have tons of movie data. So where we are going to store the data, and how this data going to be provided to the user. So there is a big gambit of storage services available, and one of the storage service which is very widely used by the application, like right now we all are connected on a Zoom and the recording going on, where the recording is saved. Oh, it is in the blob storage. While blob is, you can say, good to just throw and store your unstructured data, like a movie, like a images, a PDF, document. But most of the organization also need a kind of a storage service which able to support their data analytics workspace. So their data science team, their AI ML team, they use a different type of a tool, like a Databricks, like a data factory, like a Azure Synapse Analytics. And now we have a newer one which is called Microsoft Fabrics. So these type of specialized storage services, you can say a specialized data science application or ETL applications, mostly need a Hadoop compliant storage. That we will talk when we are in a storage world, and we call it as a data lake. Or in a short form, we call it as an ADL, Azure Data Lake. But what will happen if I have to create an application which store the data in a tabular format, a traditional RDBMS format? but it should be very cheaper. So in that case, there is an alternate of, you can say, RDBMS technology. We call it as a NoSQL world. It's a cheaper, it's a faster, it stores the data in a same tabular format, and we called such technology is a NoSQL technology. And in Microsoft Azure, this is called as a CosmoDB. Now, another very interesting part of your solution design is how you are going to use certain services which is not like a permanent storage, not like my hard disk, not like my cloud storage. It is something which store the data temporarily, and then in my backend service can use that data. You can take any example like a WhatsApp. I send a WhatsApp to you, not necessarily that your WhatsApp is online, so where my message go and store. When in e-commerce platform I run a transaction and my backend service is fully occupied, then where the transaction is stored for a time being. This is how we call it as a messaging based service. So as a solution person, as an application solution person, you should aware about one of the service which is called as a service bus queue. If you are coming from AWS background, this is called SQS service. Same way, to capture the data which is coming in form of JSON, like from your IoT sensor. You have your smart watch, and that smart watch constantly capture your body telemetry and transmit the data to the cloud. We called such type of service is a event based service. So we have a service like a event grid. But if the data coming in a stream format, means continuously. So for example, my doctor measure my heartbeat remotely, and I have my device here, and that device will transmit the data continuously without any stop. So to store and process such a stream data, now we have another service which is called as an event hub. Azure Event Hub. In today's world, most of the application which we develop is not developed as a single code base. It is developed in a pieces. We also call it as a modular. We also call it as a microservice. So how these application is communicating with each other? This is how the next service, which is very, very important for your application design, is called as an application programming interface or API service. but it's not less. Even if you design the solution, how this solution going to deliver to the customer or guaranteed that it always secure, we have to understand about the various security services, like where should I store my username and password, or something like a SQL connection string. So we have a service like a key vault. And in the last, even if you develop and deploy your application, how you are going to ensure that your application is available, it perform optimally, even how, if is there any kind of a attack happening on my application. The only thing which you do is to establish the monitoring. So how, as a solution person, you are going to use Azure monitoring SDK or a service to integrate inside your application, which help to monitor everything. So apart from Azure, it is expected you should know a language. It can be a Java, Python, .NET, no worry. You should know about how the Azure SDK work, and it is also expected all of you to understand or probably have some working hand on any kind of a integrated development environment like a Visual Studio, like a PyCharm, like a PyCharm, like a Eclipse. PyCharm generally we use for Python. Eclipse we use for Java, and so on. Eclipse, many people you also use something called IntelliJ. So I mean to say you should aware about this one. In our training, since we are planning to use a .NET code for our 60% of the lab, so we are going to use the Visual Studio. Okay. Apart from that, you should know about a centralized code repository system. So that we are going to use most likely tomorrow is a GitHub. Every one of you should have a GitHub account in your machine local available. Is that part clear here? Vinayak, it is unstructured. Blob is unstructured, and your SQL is structured. Any confusion? Vinayak, Prabhat, Vipul, Vinayak, Prasad, Sailesh, Mahipal, Rajesh, no? Pawan, no questions? Sailesh? Very good, nice, nice, very good. Arun, Rajesh? Let's now come to the first service and first topic of Azure 204. Especially we are going to talk about app services. So I am going to give you a scenario, and then on the basis of the scenario, I'm going to call few of you. Sure, Binay, I will say. I'm going to give you a scenario. Then I'm going to ask a question. The very first thing. Let's assume there is one customer. This customer, let's say they have some kind of a website, Simplilearn.com. This website, let's assume that it is developed by developer, and that developer put this service, the code ready with them, and they want to deploy it. So a customer want to deploy website, we also call it as a web app, to Microsoft Azure. You are solutions consultant. So let's say this website is developed in Java, Python. Now I'm going to call one person in this group who probably know little bit or more about Azure. Any person, if you can raise your hand. Devashish, Sailesh, Pawan, Ashok, Prabhat. Let me call Prabhat.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Nice to see you, sir. First, welcome to again.
Yeah, yeah. Second time, I think.
Yes. So, how? What we should do here? What you need to know, Prabhat, if you have to design this architecture?
So first of all, we need to some basic understanding.
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly.
okay, so like a resource group or something, because group is very important. So after that, everything we need to create like VM and storage group, whatever requirement, right? So storage account or some function app, like that only. So first of all, like design also like is a manual option, like selection wise. And second thing, we create JSON options, right? So both of things we develop. If you're creating that JSON also created, then JSON you run it and create the application accordingly.
Okay, yes. Yes, these are the very, very important options. But it is a very early stage of a design right now, right? Because this is the one line statement I get from customer. So we do not know what is application, which application they are talking about, right? So we have to be first go into that application, the discussion itself. Okay, yeah, just hold. Let me to call one person who probably do not understand Azure, but they understand the scenario. Vinay.
Yeah. Hi, Bipin.
Yes,
Hi,
Vinay.
everyone. So, actually, if a customer wants to deploy a website in Azure, so first I'll ask few things that what tech stack they're using and
Very good. Because you are a consultant, you are no longer an administrator now, right? Or developer now. So
yes,
you have to start applying your consulting brain, your solution brain, not the this is a task I will do. This is something which is called do by the administrator and developer. Correct, Amina? So as a solution person, you have to first understand what is the problem. Very good. So you are going to ask very first question: what take a stack? Am I right, Vinay? Yeah, yeah, yeah,
yes,
yeah. That is a very important question. This is the first question you have to ask. And let's say, for example, I am going to tell you as an answer, I'm a customer, that my application in develop in, let's say, a dot or HTML. What is the second
so
question you have?
then I'll just ask that how the application has been designed means what is the structure of the application means whether they are using services and storage, what are the things they are actually how it is architected basically so that we can decide
So this is not
how
architected.
many.
You only have a code, and you are an architect. You have to propose where to use.
Yeah, so basically need to understand the application that how it is designed means how many services are there, how many what database they are using. So accordingly we can just tell them that we need these Azure services for this particular application accordingly.
Very good. Very good. So, as an architecture point of view, I'm sure that this is the question which you might have in your mind, and I think that all of you should also may have a similar question. That each your web application is dynamic or static. Correct, Vinay?
Yes,
Yeah. So yeah, tell us. Very good. Yeah, exactly. Because this will change your service completely, right? If a
yes,
customer say, I have my website, which is a static. A static means you develop your website and your content never change, right? That is called a static website. So if customers say it is a static, how many options available for you? You even uh, host this website in a blob storage, correct?
yes,
Yeah, because the blob can host your website. Yeah, that is very good. Let's say in our case, customers say that it is a dynamic, means content going to change every day. Got that? So
yes,
it is a single page application, and it is dynamic. Content change frequently. Yeah?
yes.
Let me to now call probably Saran. Yes, friend. Hey, Bukola. Oh my God, nice. Nice to see you, Bukola. I just unmute you. Give me a minute. Yeah, Sarang, please.
Yeah, hello, sir.
Hey, buddy.
Uh, so, next, as a solution consultant, uh, we will check for what type of website they will have, uh, from where they will get the content to website. Like,
Sarang,
like
you are very good, yaar. Very good. So Sarang is asking, or maybe Sarang want to know that, hey customer, you said that you have a code, right? So where your code is stored, is it in your local machine? It is somewhere else, maybe like a GitHub. Am I correct, Sarang?
yes, sir.
Yeah. So maybe I can ask a question where you code stored. Customer say that it is stored in a cloud repository like a GitHub. Trust me, your whole solution change.
Yes,
Whole solution. If you are thinking to provide a virtual machine, that will gone now because virtual machine do not have a connectivity with GitHub directly, right? Yeah, very
yes.
good. Yeah. Any question?
No, sir.
Yeah, very good. Now I understood that how the solution person is different from a typical developer or typical administrator person. Correct? No? Sorry. Yeah, very good.
Yes, sir.
Bukola.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Nice to
How
see
are
you again.
you? And you
I'm
too,
doing.
sir. I'm finding it difficult to join the morning lecture because
Yeah.
it's
I
around.
actually when I was exiting, I see your name.
Yeah.
So
I joined this morning, but I was so tired, so I went. I have to leave the class. So today I thought is starting half two. I don't know you've started from half one, so I just
yeah,
joined now.
yeah. Just starting that discussion. Okay, Bukola.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
that's good.
Thank you,
Good.
sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for your wonderful comment on my LinkedIn post.
Oh, there's no problem, sir. You deserve it, sir. You deserve it. I'm saying the truth about you, though. I'm saying the truth.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Thank
Bukola.
you, sir.
Thank
Yes, sir.
you. Okay. Anyone, if you have any idea what all you can going to ask from this customer? Kailas, budget. Sarang, budget. Budget. That is very important. Yeah. Vinay, Pavan. Yeah, that is very, very important, right? Yes, exactly. So maybe the next question, what is your tentative budget? So maybe customer will give you their own rough figure. They might give you like, okay, I have a $10,000 per year. That is the maximum budget I have. Security, Bukola, right? That is very important. That is very important. Who can access the application? Load testing, Sarang. Very good. Pavan. That is a very important question. What is your security and compliance requirement? So, for example, if you are developing this one for developing this one for your European customer or Indian security customer, like a banking, finance, this is a bigger questions. Sarang, governance come later on, right? Now, first we are in a basic. And just to you, this is so important. Last week I was involved in one of the AI project, and my whole week go into the only this security part. Whole week means discussion with the customer, making that plan, and everything which I should supposed to do. I just give you one context here to understand that how the proposal is look like for that customer. They are not interested about other service. How you develop, that is it. How you ensure the compliance. In India, they want that RBI guideline. There are some customer from Europe, so they want that guideline. They want to integrate the AI. They want a responsible AI guideline. And then they ask the question, how you are going to ensure that those are going to follow the GDPR guidelines? Give me elaboration. So trust me, my whole life into the not discussing solution at all. VM said, do not talk right now. Tell me how you are going to ensure this protection. So all of you are so important this point as a part of your solution development. Make sense? Even sometimes see it in a full action. That you have to give me that how exactly you are going to maintain that compliance in your activity. Your knowledge of your Azure, everything is that discussion they will do later on. So, for example, if you look at my project, in a project plan, I have to give the risk register, and in that risk register, right from the GenAI, I have to define the risk which is related to your regulatory changes. If someone only was someone who only try to get a solution person, that is big challenging for them. Because customer do not going to talk about solution in a very correct. And I believe Sarang, that is also very important. How much traffic you expect give. So question how many concurrent session you can also in language you can call it as active logged in user at any given point of time. That complete. If I say that I say compliance, I have HIPAA compliance because and then you probably going about correct user. I am going to say that at any moment you see the number of users using my service, it start from 1K and scale out to K. Any question? Is data serious now? Exactly. Anyone else? Devasis, Murli, Mahesh, Prasad, Max, Dheeraj, Varun. Now the next question which also going to define you are going to provide your which service going to be fit here, that how you plan to test and deploy how you plan to test deploy your application. Customers say that I am planning to deploy my application in a 3 environment. I should have a test environment. So I'm going to test it in a test environment. Then it should go to the QA environment or production environment. And finally, after QA testing, it should go to the prod environment. And the very standard industry norm, whether it is infra all applications do not directly deploy portal in a production. They go through the stages, and that is called environment. Make sense? Make sense? So, because your website is dynamic, you may ask, do you also want to use CI/CD functionality, which is also called it as an DevOps, to keep your code update and deploy? Customer may say 100% yes, yes, this is what I'm looking for. And then probably you can ask a question, or customer, I understood your context here. So it means that once my application is Azure, how want to and what you want to monitor. If customer say I want to monitor something called performance, availability, when the user access my application, how fast that application page load in devices, together we call the derivative of the data, which include the performance of application, response time, availability of application. Your if that page will load in the client browser, you want to monitor how many you are currently connected to my applications. The last question, which I have 100 questions, I am giving as a part. Last question is, hey customer, if there is any problem which you probably have your application deployed, how you want to troubleshoot or debug? Do you want to debug at your development machine where you are looking at, or you want to troubleshoot the problem probably inside my Azure? So the last question asked, if they had no doubts in my machine is running fine, I would like to work or troubleshoot included that. Most important. Hey, yes. Maybe get your code base. Okay, Sanjay. Is there any internal application or for outside customer? Very good question. You know, is it public? Across the world can access your application like Simplilearn.com, or is it your internal employee, maybe HR, maybe your finance application, maybe you are employee? Yes, this is the question. Let's say that it is public. One thing now you all understand. In this whole picture, is there any alien's knowledge of your Azure coming to the play? Till now? Say a phrase, I do not know Azure. No. You have nothing to do with your technical knowledge at all. All basic questions. So dear friend, anyone of you in this group, if you never work, please not worry. You are going to have a good solution developer. Because as a solution developer, you are different than your administrator, because administrator is supposed to, once they get a job, create a VM, they go and create a VM. They do not apply their own knowledge and rationale. This is a task I have to do. When you are a solution developer, you have to apply your rationale. You have to apply your logic. You need a clarity before you even start working on the job. So what does it mean now? please remember this is a very, very important point for, you can say, all of you are planning to be like a solution developer. So as a solution developer, your job somehow include a very, yes, Vinay, correct. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that is that second one, Vinay, because first have to base, it can be AWS also, right? It can be Google also. So you can't decide at this point of time. So you need to be first ask a basic question here. So as a part of your solution development, please remember and always remember, and even if you are in an interview, if you're projecting yourself as a solution developer now or as a solution consultant now, your flow should be flawless and clear. If I ask you how your KRA look like, what you do from morning till evening, how you start your day, or you probably, I can say, end your day. So it means that you should know about your job role, which is, uh, we can call it as a basic rule of the game before even you jump or make your career. So the first one, as a solution developer, your KRA, as a solution developer, your KRA is involved understanding of problem, ask, pain area. How will you understand? So to understand the problem, you have to ask a right questions. You can prepare your questionnaire. You can even ask face to face if it is possible to travel to the customer, or through the Zoom. You can also ask a certain question through the email. Service in this context you are going to suggest. Let me call, for example, Dheeraj. Yes, buddy.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes. Yeah, you are audible. Dheeraj.
Yeah, hi, Vipin. Hi, everyone. Good evening.
Good evening.
So the Vipin, the first question we should ask that what are the applications, security, or other things that customer is going to manage?
Very good.
Accordingly, we should go to pick up the option. Means the
So in this case, you already have a question and an answer. Okay, Dheeraj? Look
yeah,
at that. You have a question and the answer. So which service now you are going to propose and why?
the right option for this.
Okay.
Sorry, this.
So let's do one thing. Okay, Dheeraj?
Yep. Mhm,
Let's isolate. Can we use Kubernetes here? I say no. Why I say no?
mhm.
Because nowhere customer mention it is containerized app. It
Okay.
always talk about .NET,
Okay.
means
Dot net. Yeah.
code.
Mhm.
So please make a note down if you all of you are making a note. If customer is talking about code, not the word container, AK is gone. It's out of
Okay.
options. I cannot use blob or for example S3 in the AWS. Why? Because customer in a second one, it is saying dynamic website. Code continuously change. So your blob doesn't support or S3 doesn't support, that dynamic. So second option gone. You know that how we have to filter now? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, SK? Come on, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Yes, buddy. So what the news, terrible news you are getting then?
So just give me a minute, sir. I'm just connecting my headset.
So
I hope I'm audible, right?
Yes, yes. So can you just a little bit introduce yourself, please?
Yeah, I'm Kumar, sir.
Hmm.
Okay, so I heard AZ204 will be deprecated, and instead they are planning to introduce A900 something. So, are you going to cover that as well, sir?
So AI is a different course. Okay. And
Okay.
second, I'm not sure what the source. I think that Vinayak also asked the same questions.
Yeah,
Please
in the
remember.
portal, if I go to the syllabus, right, I should be able to see it. It's clearly mentioned.
So what is the industry focus area now, SK? It's a more about making and cloud native application. Same one,
Yeah.
using the library of the cloud. It is still continue to develop a local application, means do not using the cloud, and we still continue to using the container based application. But now the problem is the demand of the today's world is your application must be AI enabled.
Correct.
Correct. No?
Yeah.
So like that, when you log in on a Simplilearn, you suddenly see that your chatbot pop up. Correct. Now
Yeah.
this chatbot is using Azure AI service.
Yeah.
So it means that it is a normal application, but now I also integrate it with AI. Perfect. No?
Yeah.
So, but the problem here is, SK, you can only integrate AI when you know the coding, cloud native application, how it developed, because you have to run again on probably in app service or maybe in a Azure virtual machine or maybe in a Kubernetes service. So service remains same. It is not going to change. Correct? No?
Yeah. True.
Yeah. So AI 102 is talking about use the AI library. And what it assume now? It assume that you already know how to use Azure SDK to create your cloud native application.
Correct.
Correct. No? So it is not for you and me and for everyone. You have to now upgrade yourself to the AI stack. No shortcut.
Yeah.
Correct. Huh? So,
Yeah.
for example, it is very interesting one. Let me to take you to my uh, learn profile. Just give me a sense. Huh?
Yeah.
And this is very important, right? So all of you, because you are now stepping towards the next wave of AI, and you see all AI disruption is everywhere. Correct? Everyone is now impacted. While it is running, let me to launch my company. Yeah. So if you just show you my credential out here. Okay. So if you look at my Credly at this point of time, while the learn profile is getting option, I assume I understand in the last 2 years, this is what my experience is, that if I have to sustain in this current or upcoming, you can say wave, I need to be an AI certified, correct?
Yeah.
So the moment first it was released by Microsoft, then the AWS, correct? So when AWS come up with their own AI associate certificate, I am the third person in India who crack that certificate. So I get a two batches. One, the normal batch which say that you should be you are an AI certified, and the third batch which is say that you are also an early adopter. Means nobody talking about, and you are the first person who is an early adopter. Okay.
Oh.
Second, same with the Microsoft AI 102. So if I click you to this one, and this is very important for you to understand that even if I am working as a consultant for many customers, I understand that this you see that this is the AI engineer certificate, and I earn it is in a 2024. Get my point, now?
Yeah. Yeah. Got it, sir.
When 2 years back, when people are still gearing up, I already certified. because I assume, right? Even the Gartner prediction is very clear that in the next 5 years, you have to be ruled by AI. But apart from that, my developer certificate, which I earned in 2021, is still there.
Yeah, got it.
It's not a replacement, it is a complement.
Okay.
Make sense? Okay.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
So, I think that Pavan or someone has a question. Binayak. Okay, Binayak. Yes, Binayak. Unmute. Oh, your voice is not coming. Nobody, I'm not able to hear you. Set your mic. But I'm not able to hear you. Check your mic now. In the Zoom, there is a mic option. Just see that if it is set to headset or it is set to something else. Binayak, keep trying. In the meantime, let me answer you. When you will select Kubernetes, when the tech stack, the first question say that it's a Dockerized application or it's a containerized application. If tech stack is containerized, you should only select the Kubernetes. If it is a code base cannot be deployed in a Kubernetes. Is that clear? Yeah. So this is how we have to filter it out, right? Second, why we should not use blob? Because the second question is said dynamic. Dynamic website cannot be updated in a blob or S3 storage. Two service gone? Two service gone, correct? Is that clear, Bilal? My part? Very good, but fantastic. Now we have a two service to left. Should we use VM? Should we use app service? What is the deciding factor? If you see customer is talking about this scenario, we say that I should deploy into a multiple environment, manage multiple environment. Unfortunately, VM just give you one environment. You can call it production, you can call it test, it doesn't care. Same OS, same configuration, everything is same. Right? So only the app service have a feature where in the same app service you can create multiple environment, like a test environment, UAT environment. You push your code to test, you push your code to app. So because of the question which is environment related, VM is on. So let me make it a small justification. Because it is a code base, not container base. When we into the module of container, you will understand it much better, but at this point of time. So we cannot use Kubernetes. Why not blob? Blob only hosts a static content while website is dynamic. This content keep changing. So this option gone, this option gone. Why we should not select the VM? customer want to deploy code in different environment, and only app service have this feature. So I hope that now you should be very, very clear that how, as a solution consultant, you need to first understand what is the problem area. To get clarity before suggesting service, ask right questions. Decide the right service. In our case, it's an app service. Your job is still not done. Then the fourth step is create a high level design in a very common language. We call it as an HLD, or we also many times people call it as a flow diagram, and many times people also call it, can you show me an architecture? Because your job role require design. Is that clear so far? Yeah. So now I have a customer requirement, customer answer, I have zero down on service. Now I am going to design an architecture for the customer to see how it look like when I put it in a production. And remember, this is what we are going to deploy as it is. So I am now going to ask a customer, okay, customer, I am now designing a flow. So first you say you have a developer. It is sitting in your company. Your developer develop a piece of code, which is a website. And then the development team or developer is push this code, commit this code, checking their codes, all three are the same meaning, or store the code, that is a very raw language, to a repository in GitHub. So means your developer going to commit their code in GitHub, and in GitHub you have your own repository. Which can be your main repository, production repository, master repository. So your developer, after developing the piece of the code, develop, and then I use three terminology, all meaning same. Checking, commit, or you can say push code in GitHub repo. So your code from a local machine is now getting copied in the GitHub, and that is the version 1 because you have a dynamic website. So let's make it like a V1, version 1. After that, your code will go inside an app service. Please do not worry, even if you are not coming from any Azure background or any Azure formal training. Today, it will be very, very clear to all. App service is a service in Microsoft Azure, which is like a give you a platform like a Gmail. You just go and use their interface and create your Gmail. Why you worry about that? It is running in a Linux server, it is running in a Windows server, it is running Microsoft Exchange, it is running Office 365. I don't care. This is what the app service is. You say that I have give you all things, just push your code. No? But customers say that my code is should be in the dev environment or test environment. Now please remember, when you create an app service, you also get an URL. That is called app URL. So for an example, if my domain name is Simplilearn, then how the URL look like? It look like Simplilearn dash dev dot probably com. This URL is known to only 10-15 people, and that too are IT people. So your development team, your IT team use their own laptop or mobile phone and they hit this URL. This URL is not known to anyone else. After that, I will give you a second environment, the app service, which is your QA or UAT environment. So your URL will get changed to QA, Simplilearn-QA.com. It is not known to the outside people, but internally it is known to maybe 100, 200 people. Even my partner, my vendor know about this QA URL. So here I'm just giving an example. You may have only 10, 15 people. Here you have a very large number of people, which can be 100 to probably 500 even. It includes your vendor, your partner, your selected customer. Okay. And then finally, I will give you an environment, which is a production environment. Now, production URL is your public URL. Everyone know in the world, Simplilearn.com. So this is used by all public. Everyone know about this URL. So what will happen the moment you integrate your app service with GitHub, it create an connection out here. It create a connection. So when your app service connect with the GitHub say, hey, who you are? I am Azure App Service. I do not know you. Are you supposed to pull the code from me? Your app service say, yeah. Who authorized you to pull the code from me? Are you attacker? Are you hacker? So there are multiple configuration available, but for our lab purpose, we are going to use GitHub, a personal access token, which is nothing, is a key. So we have to generate a personal access token key pat key. That key is configured inside my app service panel. Both the app service and GitHub know this key. So when this app service connect with the external service of Azure like a GitHub, to authorize, to validate, it present this key service. Once that validation done, GitHub allow your app to pull the code. So code now move from here to here. From here to here. Now your app service use its CI/CD functionality which called continuous integration, continuous deployment, and then it create 3 steps. CI means continuous integration. So it pull the code from here, which is called pull code. This is the first step. Then it build your code. Build your code means if you are not a developer, basically you compile your code. And you also create a package like a zip file, because your code may contain thousands of files. So you are going to compile and create a package. A process in a more technical terminology, we call it as a build process. Once that build done, it basically create an artifact. We also call it as a package. And that package finally need to deploy. That is a CD part, continuous delivery part. So it pull the code, it build code, it package the code, and then it deploy the code inside app service view. Who done all this task? Your app service. Which feature it use? CI/CD feature. Where the CI/CD feature is available inside the app service. So there is a menu you will see that is called deployment. Wow. So now your code is here, and your 10-15 people who know about this URL, they can check everything, they give the feedback. If the feedback is correct, app running fine, no issues reported, then this code will move, cut and paste, move from dev environment to the QA environment, and this in the app service without any automation tool we can achieve via a feature called swapping. Hit swap and say that now move the code from dev to QA, the code will move. Dev become blank to receive new code. And then the rest of the people will do the job. And finally, once that is tested, the code will then move to final production environment, and we again use the swap feature. And all the people will use. Wow. And customer, you are talking about a monitoring. You are talking about performance, availability, page load time, all this telemetry data. For that, you do not have to use any third-party tool. You can monitor each and every portion from app to app availability, app CPU utilization, plus how much time it takes to execute the request of the user. For that, we are going to use something which is called as an app insight, the monitoring service. Customer, you are also looking to troubleshoot if there is any problem in your code. You want to change the code, you want to just do some testing of the code. You do not have to ask your developer to work here. In the app service, you will get an environment, you get an option, and that option is called as an Kudo console. That option is called as an Kudo console. Wow. In that case, it is not required, Rajesh. Yeah. But in that case, you have to create 3 different apps then. Correct? If that whole flow is clear to all of you? Bukola, Rajesh, Sarang, Devasis, Prabhat. Kudo console. Kudo console is a tool in which you can do a troubleshooting. Okay, your code will open there. So, as a part of your solution part, you should understand the problem. You should get clarity through questionnaire, decide right service, create a high level diagram, and then what? showcase in POC, which is also called as a proof of concept environment, not production, proof of concept. Yeah. Mahipal, this is your diagram. I will share it every day. In that case, there is a two option, Bipul. One, if you want a security, then you should store your configuration information either in an app config service or keyword service. Or you can also use your each app which you have, each environment you have, there is a separate app configuration available. Your compute remains same, but your configuration will keep changing. Yeah, so here probably you connect with the test DB. Here you are connecting with the production DB.
Open in private browser, Binayak, and type portal.azure.com. Incognito. Incognito. Just type portal, PORTAL. Hit that, enter. Copy the username, paste here. Copy the password, paste here. I think you already know, then I'm not sure why you're not able to do it. Click paste. Yeah, open your authenticator and yeah, just put a phone number. Yeah, very good. Select India from top. Yeah, just click send. Hide it. Below you get an option called hide. Scroll down. Yeah. You receive one SMS, just put the code here. Yeah, click done. Very good. Yeah, you are in Azure portal now. Now you please follow the instruction. Yeah, just click text. So once you receive the text, you will. Yes, buddy. So every day, Binayak, this is how you have to log in, create. First you launch your lab, then your account. Okay. So stop your sharing now. Let me go back to Prabhat. Prabhat, share screen. Yes. Yeah. So you should search app service, everyone. Can you again do, Prabhat, in the search type app? So you see the search button on the top. There you type APP and there is a lot of option come. You have to select app service. Hit the app service, and this is how the standard Microsoft Azure screen look like. Okay. You get a create button now. So drop down the create button and you get multiple option. You have to select the first option, which is called Babe app. Babe app. Can you all confirm? If you are new to Azure portal, you are on the same screen as Prabhat. Mahipal, Binayak. Yeah. So you should able to see something called subscription. And below the subscription, there is another box called resource group. Please drop it down and ensure you should select ODL. ODL stands for On Demand Lab. ODL. In a Babe app name, type your name. Like if your name is Prabhat, type Prabhat. And type app, APP, app. Prabhat app. And if it is still showing that this name is already used, you can put some number like Prabhat app 379. If it is showing you good sign, it means that it is a very good. Your name is not used. Below the Prabhat app, you should able to see there is a check box which says secure unique hostname. Uncheck it. And then it will again check your name. Just confirm if all of you uncheck try a secure default host name. Binayak, Pawan, Mahipal, Kailas, Bukola. Yes. So, yes. And our solution include code-based deployment. So below, when you see runtime stack drop down, you should able to see Java, Python, all the coding language. It will try to add some unique name, Binay, to make this name always unique global. Okay. So please drop down runtime stack and select ASP.NET version 4.8. Everyone, please ensure you select ASP.NET version 4.8. Reason, it depends on which region is allowed to you. Ideally, West US2 work most of the time. Please select West US2. I hope you all remember, right? ASP.NET version 4.8, West US2. And below, you should see the pricing plan that we will discuss tomorrow. In a pricing plan drop down, which say premium V4. Oh, no. Go back to your app service. Which say premium V4 something. You have a drop down option. Drop it down. Below. And when you drop it down, you see there is a lot of options available to you. Okay. You want 1 GB RAM, you want 2 GB RAM, and so on. Apart from that, you also able to see explore pricing plan. Correct? Click everyone, explore pricing plan, that is a below one, and you should be in the same screen. It might take time to load, depend on your internet bandwidth. And we are going to with the standard S1. A standard S1. Click select. Select a standard S1. This is how your screen look like. That's it. Hit review and create. If it fail, launch the app service again. Try with a different region like West Europe, East US. Hit create. That's fine. You do not have a permission to see the pricing. Click create, please. It will run very faster, Gregory. Very faster, but to test it, you require a bigger code. Okay. You require a bigger code. So everyone, once you have your deployment complete, below you, if it is a first time, you probably notice there is a blue color button. It always say go to resource. Okay, click go to resource now. And now you are inside an app service, and look at the little right side. You should be able to see there is something called default domain. And URL, right? prabhat-app.azurewebsite.net. Can you highlight it, Prabhat? Complete default domain. Can highlight the default domain?
This one, right? This one.
Just before that, you can you all confirm if you when you click that URL, you are going to get that website running?
Yes, working. This is the URL.
Pawan, Kailas, Binayak, Mahipal, Binayak, Sarang. Very good. Yes, very good. So right now, if you look at your website, it is having a default content, right? And what they are saying, your web app is running and waiting for your content. They said that it is a default one. It doesn't contains your code. Now, if you remember, one of the customer requirement is we can also change the code, debug the code directly when app is running in the Azure portal. So how we can do that, and which console we talk about? Kudo console, correct? Please go back to your app service, Azure app service, and look at the left hand side. There is a lot many options. One of the option is called development tool. Can you, everyone able to see development tool option? Development tool. More below. You see development tool. In the development tool, you should able to see app service editor. Can you all confirm? Can you all confirm if you are able to see app service editor here? Vinayak, Dheeraj, Meghana, very good. And when you click app service editor, it will also give you an option to open editor. Hit the word open editor. So it launch a new URL. Probably you have to again provide your authentication. Can you all confirm if you are able to see the same site and look at down the little left hand side? You able to see there is a two folder, working file and www root. Under www root, there is a file called hosting start.html. Click that. And there is some HTML code is written. Probably on a line number 10 or 11, you will see a word, your web app is running and waiting for content. Line number 10 or 11, you may see your web app is running and waiting for your content. Yes, you located. Can you highlight the whole word? Your web app is running and waiting for your content. Everyone, can you confirm if you are able to locate this line? Your web app is running and waiting for your content. This is one of the customer requirements. So let's say customer want to debug something. Okay. Customer want to debug something. So how the customer will debug? You can just type Prabhat, delete this word and say, this website is developed by Prabhat. Please ensure you should not delete any bracket or anything, only the text. This website is developed by Prabhat.
Done.
All right. Do not need to save it, save automatically. Now, if you go back and refresh your website, you should be able to see the changed content appearing there now. Yes, everyone, can you confirm? This is one of the customer main demand, that I can also debug rightly in the portal. Rightly in the portal. Customer second requirement, if you very clearly see, yeah, come back to our app service, that's fine. Come back to your app service. This is called Kudo console, okay? Yeah, go back to the app service. Now, your customer say that if there is a lot of, the performance glitches happen, how I can check that everything is running fine? So I say that there is something which is called as an insight. So if you go to the left hand side, there is a monitoring option. Click monitoring, please. In the monitoring, you should be able to see application insight. Can you all confirm if you see the application insight? And then you should be able to see that it's talking about your app is connected application inside resource. Can you highlight the whole text? Are you able to see this line? your app is connected to application inside resource. And then there is a name of your app is given. Please click this or right click or open new, or maybe you can click directly. You may have to sign it again. So maybe you can open in a new tab. That is a better one. Yeah. And you should able to see your application inside, or you can also search. So maybe you can search in the Azure search portal app inside or only inside. Search Prabhat. Inside. And you should able to see application inside. Click that. And you should able to see your Prabhat app inside is running, right? Click that. And can you all confirm if you are in an application inside portal? If yes, you should see the overview, the failed request, server response time. Can you scroll down? Your availability, right? All this matrix is coming by default.
Everything is available.
Yeah, correct. Huh? And
That's the one. Yeah.
yeah. And if you go to the left hand side, you get an option called investigate. In the investigate, you should able to see live matrix. Can you all confirm if you are able to see live matrix? Everyone, are you in the live matrix now? Sarang, Mahipal, Kailas, Vinayak, Pavan. Very good. Now, right now the graph is nothing. It's just blank. Please go back to your app service, which you the website, and hit 3 times. Reload 3 times. 3 times, 4 times. 1, 2, 3. And go back to your live now. Are you able to see 3 graphs is moving now? Yes? Everyone able to see the live matrix, right? How many user is hitting the website? The count is coming directly. Binayak, you have anything to ask? Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Prabhat. Can you stop your sharing? I think that Binayak is just struggling. Binayak, share your screen. Where you struggle? Binayak, your mic has a problem. I'm able to see that in audio. There is a error mark. Okay, no worry. You just search app insight in the search box. I look at it. It's coming below. Just I am able to see Binayak app. Look at it. Just type only app. Just type only app. Binayak. Only app. Okay. Wait. Are you able to see Binayak app? It is showing here below. More below. Oh, below. Below. That is application inside. Okay. Click that. Yeah. Yes. And now you should be able to see overview, Binayak. And look at that. You have a graph. How many response time? What is the server request? Correct. If you scroll down, you can see more matrix, availability. Correct. And if you go to the left hand side, you should be able to see investigate option. Under investigate, you have a live matrix. This is the graph. Go back and repeat, hit your website 3 times, or reload your website 3 times or 4 times, whatever you like. Yeah, website. This one. So 1, 2, and then 3, or maybe 4, whatever you like, right? Okay. Now go back to your insight. Are you able to see that how many hit you done? That many graph is appearing here, correct? So you can say that now 3 people are currently hitting, and you can see now CPU utilization, memory utilization, correct? Everything is coming very, very clearly. So let's say, my dear friend, you all able to see that when 1000 user login, my CPU utilization go 50%. When 10,000 user login or access your website, the CPU utilization go 100%. So what will you do at that point of time? Or memory utilization go 100%. Anyone, any idea? Increase memory. Dheeraj, need to increase CPU. Need to increase CPU. Okay. So how we can scale? This is called scaling. Yeah, very good, Prabhat. Yeah. Go back to your app service, not in Insight. Go back to your app service, please. Everyone, please come back to your app service. Left hand side, you should able to see performance. Left hand side, you see performance. Sorry, you should able to see app service plan. Everyone click app service plan. Up. In the app service plan, you should able to see a scale up option. Can you all confirm a scale up? Sarang, Vinay, Prabhat. Everyone able to see a scale up option? So right now you are running with the S1 or B1. If you are running on a B1, please select B2. If you are running S1, please select S2. Which one you are running, Binayak? I think B1, right? If you are not sure which one you are running, you can go to the overview and you are running S1. Okay, so you have to select S2. Now, if you select S2, you see that number of CPU became 2 and memory became 3.5. B1 to B2. Yes, exactly. Very good. Yeah, and click select. So you get now more CPU, more memory. And it is now updating. Can you all confirm if your app is updated from S1 to S2 or B1 to B2? Kailash, Prabhat, Sarang, Mahipal. Binay, app service plan will be located when you are in app service, not in Insight. Okay. And if you go to the left hand side, Binayak, you go to overview. Scroll up, overview. When you come to the overview, on the little right side, you should able to see your app service plan. Prabhat, yes. You have to search app service then, okay, Binay? In the Azure search, type app service. You should come to the app service. No, it should be in the overview, okay, Binay? Maybe your internet is little slow, so it's taking time to load. That's fine. So once you're done, you can done. Okay, can you stop your sharing, Binay? And let me go back to second. It doesn't mean that you can upgrade only one time. Okay, yeah. So maybe Sarang, can you share the screen? Sarang, share your screen. Go back to your Azure. Oh, yeah, you are now right into the. Okay, can you click overview? You are in S1, okay, and you get a scale up option just below the apps. Click that. Yes, yeah. You are in S1, okay, Sarang. So if you have to scroll down and you have to select the S2, scroll down, more scroll down. Very good. So in a S2, look at that, Sarang. You will get 2 CPU and 3.5 GB memory. Correct, huh? So your memory also upgrade, your CPU also upgrade. Click select. Now, if you click the overview on the left hand side, look at that. In a little right side, you get an app service plan. Below the default domain, your URL, where you see the URL, you will see the app service plan, and just confirm it is showing S2, right? Everyone, can you confirm that you have moved from S1 to S2? Yeah. Yes. Thanks, Sarang. Stop your sharing. Let me go back to Dheeraj, share screen. Go back to your app service. I think that you are not in S1, Dheeraj. If I'm still remember, you are in a B1. So you have to upgrade to B2 only. Yeah. Hit select. Oh, you are also not allowed to B1. Oh my God. Okay. Can you go to left hand side and just show me which app service plan you have? Just above the scale up, you have an app service plan. You are in B1. And unfortunately, it is not letting you to scale up best to S2. Yeah. So there is a lot of restriction. I'll able to see that. Can you just click the scale up again here from here? Try selecting B2. It's not your fault. It's a Azure account which you are using that is giving you the restriction. So if you're able to understand, it's fine. Yeah, just click that B1, B2, and click select. Okay, don't worry. So it is not allowing by the policy. Unfortunately, the restriction happen. Okay, so that's fine. If you understand, that is all okay, Dheeraj. That's okay. Now you have a second option. Click a scale out. Everyone, below a scale up, there is a scale out option. A scale out means horizontal scaling, where we can add number of server. If you scroll it down in a scale out, right now you have only one instance. Look at that, active instance count is just one. You have one server with 1.75 GB memory. Okay, scroll it down. Scroll down. So you can increase 1 to 2 count. So make the number 1 to 2. So now you are getting 2 server. Okay. But that's it. Click save. Is done. At least you are able to see 2 server now. So if you go back to overview, Dheeraj, you look at that, it's showing you active instance count is 2. How many of you are able to now add one more server in your app service if the performance is a challenge? Pawan, correct? Prabhat? So I hope that it makes sense to all of you, right? Yeah. Yes, Pawan.
Yeah, hello, sir.
Yes, buddy.
So I have a question that whenever we are deploying a website on a app services, then there is an option we can add. We are adding some images also. So where we can add images in the blob storage, or there is an
In a
option in
blob
the
storage.
state.
In a blob storage.
Okay.
So you have a lab when we do that storage module next week. So
Mm-hmm.
there we have a lab where we are writing a code to add an images in my app service. Okay, but actual image is stored in a blob, which is backend.
Okay, so we can add, upload the images in the blob storage and add
This is how,
the
yeah, this is how the
URL in
Netflix work,
the
right?
code.
Your Facebook
Correct.
work, correct? Now
Correct.
Facebook is a front end, and you have a back end, which is your storage. Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
yeah,
Thank you, sir.
yeah. Welcome. So if you look at that, while as a consultant, as a solution person, you are now move from solution phase to a pilot phase. It is called pilot phase. It is also called some of the companies POC phase, proof of concept phase, where you will deploy that service and you will, showcase some of the feature and say that once you approve my project, I am going to give you the final, you can say that proposal. Okay. So the last, once customer like your solution at a higher level, the most critical part is to create solutions document. People name it multiple way. Someone call it as an SOW, statement of work. Someone call it as a technical proposal. You name whatever your current organization say. Let's have a quick review what all we discuss, explore on a day one. So the very first, we understand as a solution developer, what exactly our role is. So three important part of solution developer, not as a solution architect. Number one, we as a solution developer, our KRA include develop and deploy a cloud native application. When we say cloud native application, it means in our application, whatever we are going to develop, we are going to use cloud services. It can be a storage service, it can be a virtual machine service, it can be Azure function service, Azure monitoring service, Azure AI service. So I mean to say, any service of Azure, if we use to connect with my application, we generally called such type of application is a cloud native one. Okay, cloud native application. Second, in case if my application is not cloud native, means I am not using any cloud service inside my application, but I want to use Azure to run my application, means my application has nothing to do with any Azure service. I'm just looking at a service like server, like database, where I can run my applications. Third one, in a modern development world, there is a one thing which we call it as a containerized application. So if we have a containerized application, then in Microsoft Azure, how we can deploy and run it. This is separate from our code based application most of the time. So these are the three main focus area of as a cloud solution developer, as a cloud solutions consultant. Now, to truly become a solution developer, we need a certain skill. Number one, we should understand Azure, and in Azure, services like compute service, serverless service, database service, API service, security service, because these are the major element of my solutions. Second, understanding knowledge of any language. It can be a Java, it can be a Python, it can be a .NET. Not from developer point of view. If you understand from developer point of view, that is very good. But at least you should understand that how the language project, if I have to create a Java project, if we have to create a .NET project, then how the project structure should be, what type of library we are going to use. So these are the very high level understanding we should have as a solution developer. The third very, very important part is the design element. And I hope yesterday you get understanding about how as a solution developer, we should present our design. We can use a canvas, we can use a Visio, we can use even the draw.io. And the very, very important part, since we are a solution developer, very specific to a cloud environment. So understanding of cloud software development kit, which is the collection of library, is a core essential skill we should all have. And then we focus and then we understand about what is going to be my KRA as a solution developer. So there are a few bullet points. Hey Sandy, hi Binay. Three core area: understanding Azure, understanding of language, and then you should understand about how to create a design, how to create a document. Got that, Binay? So if we again revisit a study exercise, as a solution developer, we supposed to provide solutions. For example, if you look at this picture, the requirement is a customer want to deploy a web app or website to Microsoft Azure. But where in Microsoft Azure? Now, you are being a consultant, you know Azure various different services which can run the application. But which service you are going to suggest to the customer? You should ask a question. So there are few questions, if you all remember, we practice like what's our tech stack, whether it is a .NET or containerized, whether my application is dynamic or static, where my code is stored, what is our approximate budget. I mean to say, you have hundred of questions which probably you can ask, and once you have an answer, then you decide that, okay, should I propose app service, should I propose virtual machine, should I propose blob service, should I propose container service, should I propose function service. So there are multiple services available. Which service is going to be best suited here? And then finally, once we have the clarity, we zero down on service, the very important element, very important part is manage, deploy our application, which is dynamic as a CI/CD principle. So today we are supposed to perform this complete end-to-end exercise. But before that, good afternoon, Bukola. Before that, if I can just, because you are supposed to be a solution developer now, what exactly the complete SDLC process look like? You can say it like a DevOps process. You can call it as a SDLC process. And of course, this is going to be a very, very important question during your interview as well. Okay. Saurav, welcome, buddy. No worry. So can anyone of you here, if you understand or probably know software development lifecycle or a DevOps process, if you can just suggest what should be the whole steps look like? Saurav? Let me call Saurav. Hey, Saurav.
Hey, hi, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, buddy. Welcome back first of all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, how are you?
I'm doing perfect, buddy. Yes, Saurav. So what's the DevOps
So, yeah, sir.
process?
DevOps. So DevOps is the like a combination word between the development and the operation, where the development is also happening with the help of means GitHub pipelines, means that means Jenkins and Kubernetes, and process operation is like the management of the that pipeline, like the Sonar Cube, then Grafana, so monitoring that pipelines about the error, means any error is showing or not. So till now, what I know about it.
Yeah. Perfect. And Bukola said that understanding the requirement, that's fun. That's very good. Prabhat, planning, requirement, design. Correct, Prabhat? Planning, requirement, design. Bukola, understanding the requirement. Everything is very correct. Anyone, if you have any other suggestions? And this is very critical, implementation. Yeah, this is very critical because now you are a part of a solution development. You should understand the process at all. Testing, deployment. Yeah, these all are the different stages. Very good. Design. Plan, build, test, deploy, operate. Mega. All are the part of SDLC. Okay, very good. Yes. Planning, people, code, build, test, and deploy. Exactly correct. Very good. So understanding is perfect now. Let me give you a very simple way to make anyone understand this DevOps process, or you being a consultant. If you remember these steps, probably in a first step itself, you are going to impress everyone. Okay. So apart from gathering the requirement, then come to the planning, and then come to the you can say execution steps. Once we are into the DevOps process, means technical process, where actually you are starting your execution, we usually start with something which is called as a developing a source code. Now, when we say developing a source code, there are two type of a code usually as a developer be supposed to develop. One, we call it generally app code. App code means a code through which we create our application. So to develop the app code, usually as a developer, we use a language like Java, like .NET, like Python. So I mean to say these are the, the common language we use to develop our application. But in a modern time, as a developer, we not only develop or create an application code, we also create an instruction code that once my application is ready, and if I have to deploy it on, let's say, server, how the application should be, you can say, go and push inside the server platform, where it should copy, which file should auto run, what is the configuration requirement. So this is not an application code. Anyhow, we are going to understand it in class number 8. We call it as an infrastructure as a code. So when we say about infrastructure as a code, it can be a JSON, it can be an YAML. Remember, at the stage of the source code, when we are developing, we usually test each part of the code separately. So if it is a login function, we probably just create a test case and we just test that whether login work or not. Okay. So at a source code level, we also do something which is called as an unit test. So usually unit test is also done by the development team only, until unless we are work in a very large organization where for each thing we have a different team. Now to do the unit test, there are different type of tool we use. For example, one of the very popular tool, we call it as a JUnit, XUnit. These are the name of the tool. So even if you are not a developer, no worry, because these tools are very, the known to the development community. Now, as a developer, when we develop our source code, usually this source code then commit to some kind of a central repository system, and we called that central repository system is the SCM, source code manager. So the very popular SCM tool is GitHub, of course. But apart from that, you may also have GitLab subversion. Now, once the code are in SCM, then the code will pull by the build tool. When we say a build tool, even if this terminology might be new to you, as we progress in the further classes, it will become more clear if you are hearing it first time. So when we talk about a build, here is a two thing happen. One, as a part of the build process, first is called compile. Compile basically means error checking, and then your code which you generally write in English language get converted something which is understand by your machine, hardware or a CPU. And the second is, so when we say a compile, in just to in a very, you can say, generic language, we call it as a error check, and plus convert into, you can say, target language, like a binary. Just think about binary, maybe like machine level language. This is the first part of the build process. In the second part of the build process, we also create something called package. So when we say a package, it means that my whole code going to be compressed inside one single, you can say, folder, like zip. Like jar, like var, like NuGet. So even if this terminology is a very, very new to you, it is worth to know now. Now the interesting part, how we can do the build, which tool we use. So there are many tools available in the market which will help you to run your build process automated. One of the very, you can say, big name is called Jenkins. So people use generally tool like Jenkins. People use tool like Azure DevOps. Tool or service like GitHub Action. So there are many tools available. We can use any of them. So what happened now? Once that build done, that build then create something which is called as a build artifact. It is going to create something called build artifact. You can see that how artifact look like. But yeah, at this point of time, this is how the, you mean to say the artifact means here. So we call it as a build artifact. The build artifact contains your package, your converted code, everything inside that build artifact. So once the build artifact is developed or created, in the next stage, we call it as a release stage. So basically, when we say a release stage, the same artifact is picked up, and now it creates something which is called as a release. Build create a build artifact. Release tool create something called release artifact. Build artifact, then release artifact. Now, once release artifact get created, then your admin team, 104 team, the person who know 104 probably, because they understand the cloud, we called generally a deployment process. And once again, to create the release, we can use Jenkins. We can use Azure DevOps. We can use a tool called BMC Serena. We can use a tool called Ansible. There are many tools available which will do the release process. Okay. So this release artifact then pick up by your actual operation team, IT team, 104 team, and then the 104 team, or you can say deployment team, push that release which contains your application to the target environment. Target environment can be Azure, can be AWS, can be Google, can be on-premises, can be VMware, can be Hyper-V, can be Citrix Chain. It can be anything. Let's say if it is deploying on Azure, in Azure, it can be deployed in a VM. In Azure, it can be deployed in an app service. In Azure, it can be deployed in a Kubernetes service. In a SQL service, I mean to say you can have a n number of service. Who do the deployment team? Now, once it is deployed, then your typical everyone who done their administration experience or a training like a 104 for an example, then their job start. And usually we called such team a support team or operation team. Operation team then use different type of a tool to monitor, manage and all. So if you see the designation wise, source code, anyone who develop the source code, we call it as a developer. Anyone who manage GitHub, GitLab or repository level be generally called as a designation SCM manager. Anyone who handle the build tool be called the, if you look at the your job portal anywhere, we call it as a build engineer. Anyone who manage the release, there is a two designation, but one designation is very common, that is called release engineer. But on top of that, you also have a release manager. Deployment team, you know, you generally call it as an admin team. And anyone who is starting their career in the IT, probably they are part of operation team. You have a big screen, just watch it, just monitor. And their only responsibility that if you notice anything, you just send the feedback back to your development team. Is that process clear now? Vinayak, Prabhat, Bipul. Mahipal. Yeah, very good. Bukola, Devasis. This is perfect. Pavan, Saran, yes. Now the question comes, I am a solution person. I am a solution person. I know Azure. I know development. Then what the hell this process is? Yes or no? Yes or no? Because your whole process going forward, yeah, this is how it is going to run. Now, when you are in a solution development role, not as a developer, not as an administrator, when you are at that role and when you interact with your customer, sometimes you heard one very common word. Yeah, that is, everything is fine. Your solution is very fine. This is wonderful solution. You demo it well. But does your solution is defined or designed as per 12 factor app principle? How many of you heard this word? 12 factor principle. You probably not heard if you are developing your application, and if you are not probably heard if you are managing the infra. But if you are a consultant role, if you are start interacting with the customer, this is a very common word. Not me, Saurav, Pavan, Megha, Sarang. No, Dheeraj. Yeah, Bukola, yeah, remember. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Nobody. Please go to Google, all of you, and type here 12 factor app. And you get a website called 1212factor.net. Click that. Everyone on the same website? Are you able to see the 12 factor here now? And the whole process is written here very clearly. Are you able to see now? Build and release should be separate process in a 5 number. Right? So please remember, if you are going for an interview and you are aiming for a senior role, 99.999% chances you are going to face 2 questions. How you are going to ensure that whatever you are developing and deploying on Microsoft Azure is following the 12-factor principle? Can you explain it? Probably if you remember this process, you can just stand up and say that this is the process flow which we have to follow. It can be 9-stage process, it can be 10-stage process. In this way, we at least going to follow all the major architecture point of 12-factor app. Make sense? Yeah. So yesterday, if you remember, these 3 wonderful part, and now if I put it together here, can you now make me understand if my yesterday diagram and today, when you understand the DevOps or 12-factor app process, is it matching? This is your process. This is your implementation. As simple as that. This you are drawing a diagram on a board. This is actually how you are doing that, right? Perfect. So now you can make your own story. You can make your own story. Yeah. Last project which I did, there I use app service, and there I push and the Paytm type of application. Whatever you just, maybe you can just put the same diagram, and there is no reason that people will not believe. Yes, sir. Yeah. So let's move one step forward, and now we are going to deploy second part from the GitHub to the app service. How this process look like? Before that, let me ask a question. How many of you have a GitHub account? How many of you do not have a GitHub account? Saurabh, you don't have. I think Bipul, you don't have. Okay. Oh, Gobari, you also don't have. Dibashi. Okay, no problem. So any one of you, if you don't have, can you quickly go to Google or in browser, just type here github.com. Everyone just type what they call github.com. Free. Please create a free account. Yeah. If you have an account, please hold on. If you do not have an account, please create. So once you are in the github.com, it will ask you to enter your email. Okay. So just type your email, abc@xyz.com, actual your Gmail or whatever, and hit the sign up button. Yeah, Pawan. Okay, very good. Hit the sign up button, all of you. if you do not have an account. And now you please do not use Google because you need a username and password for few times. So put your Gmail, Hotmail, whatever you have, your password, try your username, because if you are late, your username might already taken away. So you can use some number like a Bipin 7897, something like that. Put your country, click create account. Okay. If it asks a puzzle, please do that. I just give you another 2-3 minutes. Once you create an account, please let me know. And in the meantime, all of you, please launch your lab in Simplilearn. Launch your lab, ready with your lab. All others, create an account and the side by side also launch your lab, please. So Saurabh, please proceed and create your launch your LMS lab, okay, Azure lab. Vinayak, you also done? Very good. Vinayak, at the same time, please also go ahead and launch your lab. So you will get one repository, which is github.com. You see my name and then yakshit.app. There is a URL, right? I think that it is in a page number 4. You get a URL. Can you copy the URL? Every one of you. Copy the URL. Devasis, Binay, Prabhat, Saurav. Copy the URL. Go back to your browser where you already have a GitHub account. And on second tab, just after the GitHub, you open a new tab and paste that one. Paste that URL. No, open new tab in the browser. Just in the same browser, okay? Where you have a GitHub. Yeah, exactly. Paste it. Hit enter. And you should be able to see my whole code. Can you all confirm if you are able to see my whole code now? Okay, so these are the code which we are going to deploy to our app service. Yeah, Saurabh, I shared once the document. Debasis, there is a URL in the document, page number 4. Copy that URL and paste into the same browser in a different tab. I think Rajesh has pasted. Mahipal, can you just confirm, all of you, if you are able to do that? I just shared, Goberi. If you little bit scroll up, you can see the document. Goberi, just scroll up your chat and you can see the document. I just shared now. Please confirm quickly before I move further. Okay. And then you should able to see, yeah, code. Yes, Mahipal. Okay, very good. You should able to see a fork button. F-O-R-K, fork. You see the watch and you see the fork. Can you just, you can say round near the fork so that everyone can see where is the fork. Look at that. He is rounding the mouse around the fork. Can you all confirm if you are able to see the fork button? Fork means copy. Okay. Copy. Very good. Click the fork, please. When you fork it, what it does, it copy the whole code from my repository to your repository. And then you can make any changes, that is fine. Okay. So you should able to see Yakshit app is available as a green mark, right? Yes. and then you get a button below in a green color called create the fork. Yeah, hit that button called create fork. And look at on the very top where you see the cat icon. It's so now your username and then the name of the repository Yakshit app. Yes, you see the cat icon on the top, and just you see the your name and your Yakshit app. It means that now this is your code. You do whatever you want. Can I get all individual? Yes, if you fork it. Salesh, Pavan, Nepal, Dheeraj, Prabhat, please confirm. All done, Prabhat? Done? Okay, very good. Now, on extreme right hand side, you see there is a login icon. Just below. Click that. And it should show your login name. Everyone on the same page, you should see your login name when you click the right hand side icon. Yeah. And then you should see the setting option. Please hit that. Below, you should see the setting option. Please hit the setting option now. So this is the setting option where you can change your password, put your picture, right? Like in my GitHub, I have my picture and so many things. But if you look at the extreme on the left hand side, there is a lot of menu. Can you scroll down the menu till last? Yes. And there is a one menu called developer setting. Everyone able to see the developer setting menu? Can you select that, Binayak? Able to see the developer setting? Very good. Hit the developer setting, please. And then you should able to see something called personal access token. Click the personal access token. And you should have a classic token, the second one. Click the classic token. So it now gives you an option to create something called API token. Do not worry if you do not understand the word API. We are anyhow going to cover it in detail during our API session. But at this point of time, if you want to connect your code, if you want to connect any other service like an app service with your GitHub account, you have to use this token key. There is a key will be available. Yeah. And then you drop down, generate a new token and select the classic, please. There is a button in the middle. You get a drop down button, just drop it down. And please ensure you select only classic. Do not select fine grained, please select classic. And ensure that you select classic because on the top it will show you new personal access token classic. Fine grain means you can customize the rights and permissions. Okay. Saurabh, but we are doing a lab, so I can go ahead with that. Okay. So just put it like Vinayak. Pat means personal access token. Just type Vinayak Pat. Type your name. Oh, no space, without any space. Just type Vinayak Pat. Use all a small letter, no capital. Yeah, very good. So your token is by default valid till 30 days. If you look at the expiration, and in a real production environment, probably you can increase 30 days to, let's say, 1 year, 2 year, 3 years. I leave it as it is, and then you see below there a scope. Please select all the top checkboxes like a repo check. Click the checkbox. Workflow check. Everything. Check all the top boxes. It means that once you generate your token, that token have all the rights and permission, right? I hope everyone select all the top label permissions. Through the code, I can create the repository. Through the code, I can delete the repository. Through the code, I can do that. You can do everything now once you have a key. Yeah. 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 Very good. Very good. Click generate token. And remember, you get a token and you get a copy button. Remember, this token will not visible to you again the moment you refresh the page. So just copy it and put it in a notepad somewhere. You get a token in a green color box and you get a copy button. Copy it. Open a notepad, and even for your personal usage purpose, you can also attach with the email or WhatsApp, whatever you need, because you need a token every time now if you want to connect your GitHub either via command line or via Azure, via .NET Code or anywhere else. Yes. Yeah, Binayak, can you stop your sharing? Gobari, can you share your screen? And I am asking Binayak to communicate with you. Binayak? Gobari, share your screen and let Binayak to address you. Okay, no worry. Gobari, can you share your screen? Gobari, share your screen, please. Oh my God. Below is the option, Gobari, where you can see a share button. Okay. Are you able to see the share button in your Zoom? I think Gobari is struggling to. Okay, Gobari, please find, and once you find the share button, please hit that, and maybe you can ping in the chat. Okay. In the meantime, let me go back to Debasis. Debasis, share screen. And now I'm going to call Prabhat. Prabhat, can you guide Debasis to if he has a problem?
Yes, yes, sure, sure, sure.
Debasis, share screen. No? Oh my God.
So just go to the GitHub. Where is your GitHub?
Debasis, come on mic. Unmute yourself.
Hello.
Hmm.
So
Yes,
show
GitHub is.
your GitHub account.
Yes, it is. It is there. No?
No, it's not a GitHub. It's a Azure. Okay. So just go through the GitHub side. You have account or not?
Yes, just now I created. No?
Okay, so open the GitHub account.
Yes, it is already opened.
Oh, but you share
Debashish,
only in Azure
share,
side, right?
share your full screen. Full screen. I think that you are sharing only Azure portal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just
Share full screen. First of all, unshare that.
full screen. Huh?
You have option to share the all things. There is
I
option
think no. I
Chrome
think
tab, Windows entire screen. Also just select the entire screen.
I'm able to see Debashish is disconnected.
Oh,
Gobari, can you take the screenshot and paste in the chat? Gobari, can you take the screenshot and paste? I think Debashish is back. Yeah.
mhm.
No, you cannot paste. You save your screenshot and then you get a attach button, right? A file attach button. Gobari. Git. Git. Okay.
You already fork, right?
Yes.
No, I
Okay,
think
so
he has
just
not
click
forked.
the
No, no,
setting.
no, no, no.
Last one.
He has not forked. Click
No,
fork
it's
button.
not fork.
Click fork on top, on top, on top.
One top.
Oh yes, sir.
No, here, yes. Just click that one. This one.
Full
You see the
No.
full
you see the
request.
watch. No. You see the watch.
Left
Yes.
You
side.
see the
After before plus button. Yes. This one. No. Here only. See plus minus button, and before that
Yes.
is a
Yes.
one watch is there. Yes.
below. Just below the plus button.
Below four 325 something is showing, right? So just
Yes.
click the drop
For
down.
yes.
Ah, yeah.
Hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
Create fork.
Create for. Huh?
Hmm. Okay.
Wait, Gobari, I will come back to you. Hold on for a minute.
Now you go to the last one, account section. Last one is a top of the right side. No, right side.
Yes.
Account section. See is a violet color. Just
Here,
click
no?
that. And setting. Last one. Setting downside. Yes, click the setting.
Settings.
Downside, man. This one. Just click.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And pull drop down the last side. Last. There is a yes. Developer setting. Okay. Then next you click the tokens classic. Token classic. Last one.
Generate new token.
Generate new token. No. Generate classic new token. Last second one.
Generate new token classic.
Classic. Yes. Click. Okay. Next one, whatever your name, just add it.
In their note.
Devashish. Small. All are small. Devashish and PAC underscore PAC something. PAT. PAT means personal access token, right? And click that some options and downside. Click all our top check boxes. Okay. Repo, workflow, all are.
Delete packages.
All you check.
All, huh?
Okay,
Generate
and
token.
click the generate token. The generate token is already available, so just copy it. There is a copy. You just copy it and paste it anywhere like notepad or something.
Paste in a notepad because you need it.
Notepad. Open the notepad and copy it. Just.
Yeah, done.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay,
Thank you. Okay, so Gobari, I hope you are able to see my screen. Devashish, stop your sharing now. So you have your document, right? You see this icon in the middle? This icon, which say entire screen, and just click it and you get a share button highlighted. Unmute yourself, Gobari.
Okay.
Just click this this icon and you get a share button highlighted.
Yeah, I've already shared it.
You shared, huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very good, buddy. Yes.
Can you see that?
Yes, I am able to see that. So where your problem is?
So I am at the moment on this page. Am I on the
This
right page or?
You are on a very right page. Let me to reconfirm. Yes, you are in the right page. And then on the left hand side, you have a token classic, right? Below. No, just below. More below.
Okay,
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Click that. Click. And then you get an option called generate new token. Drop it down. And you get the second option. Yes. Yeah. Just type on the top the name, Gobari token or Gobari pat. And just check all the top boxes. Okay, Gobari. Bipul, very good. Yes, thank you very much. Good one. But it's a new learning for all of you, right? It's a new thing, huh?
Yeah, I'm totally new to this area.
Generate token.
Generate token, that's the one?
Yes. And copy this token. You need this token every time when you want to connect your GitHub. Okay. So you have to save
The
it
one is
permanently to copy it, and maybe you can store it somewhere in the yes, very good. Yeah, thank you very much, Goveri. You can stop your sharing.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Vinayak, are you able to fix your problem? No, Vinayak, I think you are still not, we are not able to hear you. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Sales.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, buddy.
Sir, I just want to know that as we have done the forking for the specific Yakshit app which you have showed, in the same way, suppose I found some good tutorials from any of the person, and I make it fork, and from that, if suppose in a particular way, I didn't found any of the part suitable for me to proceed. I want to make it unfork.
So
Can it
there
be
is nothing
possible?
called unfork. There is only way that you should delete the repository.
Okay, we can delete the repository. Okay.
Yes, yeah. But there is
Okay.
nothing
Okay.
called unfork. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
So we all have done this part. Now I want. So maybe Prabhat, if you can share back your screen one more time. Yeah. Perfect. Now everyone, please go back to your Azure portal. Everyone, go back to your Azure portal. Yeah, Prabhat, go back to Azure portal now. Everyone is Azure portal. Please create an app the way we create yesterday. So just search app APP in the Azure portal. App service. And you get a create button and create babe app, right? Yeah, exactly. Perfect. So as usual, your resource group should be ODL, babe app name, your name. Let's say Prabhat app. Scroll down. And you must uncheck the box which say unique default hostname. Uncheck the box secure unique default hostname and confirm that your name is already not used. If yes, then you can use some number. Yeah. Runtime stack just like yesterday. ASP.NET version 4.8 because my code is written in ASP.NET version 4.8. Region should be West US2 or any region which you used yesterday. Okay. And once you select West US2, the pricing plan, if you drop it down, you get a B1, which is the basic. Yeah. Select. No worries. So you can again log in now. The basis. Launch the lab again and you can get the new login. How many of you are on the same page now? You select ASP.NET, you select West US2, you select basic B1. Click review and create. Everyone hit review and create and just confirm. I think Sarang is behind. Just confirm if it is okay for you. Period.
Fail to load.
You can't see the price, no?
Mm-hmm.
You do not have a permission.
Yes, done.
Yeah? If any one of you are stuck, you have a document, just follow as it is, step by step.
Still is progress.
And that's fine. You can't see pricing plan. You do not have a permission, Binay. You are not working on personal account. You are working on Simplilearn tenant, right? So no pricing plan. Done. I think Pawan confirmed done. And Rajesh said done. Ashok is getting error.
And go to resource.
Murli done. Mahipal done. Bukola done. So any one of you get an error, please hold. Let me finish one with everyone who done. Then we can go back. Basic B1. Yes, back. Okay. Anyone who behind, please hold on. Anyone have an error? Hold on. We are now going to finish the whole part with others who done that. Then we will come back to you to just for a repeat purpose. Okay. Yes. Go back to the go to resource. Everyone who have done it. And then you get a default domain, which is the URL, just like yesterday. Copy it and paste it in a next tab in the browser. So as of now, we explore how we can push our code to Azure service like an app service. And of course, as we go forward, we understand that how we can now develop the application, even deploy that application in various different Azure services. So before I proceed further, if you have any question. All right. So as per the changing scenario, what will happen if my developer update the code? It's a dynamic website, right? Dynamic website means my code may get new update. So let's see how the CI/CD, which is called continuous integration and continuous deployment, exactly work in a production environment. Okay. I hope that every one of you heard the word CI/CD. Means when the code change, it will automatically deploy to the production environment. Yeah, Epan? Okay, very good. Good. Yeah. So I stop my sharing now, and I can ask Debasis probably to, or Pavan, can we share your screen? Yeah, I'm able to see Pavan's screen. Yeah. So Pavan, please go back to GitHub. And Gobari, if you can just watch. So as a developer, Pavan is going to update their code. So click your repository, which is Akshit app. And in the Akshit app, you should be in the code menu. There is a multiple menu in the GitHub. And then you should get ASP.NET Get Started folder. Are you everyone able to see the folder called, there is only one folder called ASP.NET Get Started. The first folder, right? Please hit the first folder. And then, yeah, then you should able to see views folder, right? Click views folder. Under the views folder, you should able to see home folder. And under the home folder, there are 3 files: index, contact, and about. Please click index.chtml file. Everyone, please confirm if you are on a same page. ASP.NET Get Started, then views, then home, then index.chtml. Prasad, Bukola, Dheeraj, Vipul, Prabhat, Mahipal, Rajesh, Megha. Yeah, everyone? Okay, very good. And then you should able to see on the little right hand side, there is a pencil button, pencil icon. This is a edit icon. Okay, click that one. Now your file is editable. So you can change your name or whatever you have. For example, in a line number 6, it is say this is developed by Robert John Saini. You because your code may be different in your repository, so just locate some meaningful word and replace it. So they say that this is developed by Pavan, the great developer of 2026. Type Pavan Saini, the great developer of 2026. Wow, that's a one. Once you make the changes, be careful, right? Next step. Once you make the changes, you get a commit changes option there, okay, on the top. Click commit changes. And then where it is written on the first box, update index.chtml, the first box, delete that, and probably you can type update by developer Pavan. Can you all confirm if you able to make changes and in a commit you put your message, yeah, and hit commit the changes. Go back to your app service, please, and come back to setting of the app service deployment center. You are in a log. Please click setting on the top in the same screen. On the top you are in log, just above. No. Exactly. Very good. And in a setting, are you able to see a sync option? All of you? Everyone able to see sync option? Look at the Pavan screen. Yes. That's it. Hit the sync. Confirm. Go back to your log. Click the logs now. No, click the logs. Refresh it, or you should able to see the second one is automatically done. And how can you recognize? By looking at the message. Are you able to see the message now? We say updated by developer Pavan. Look at the last column. Is that clear? So once your deployment finish, you should able to see your updated content, right? So it's a running, first is a pending, then running, then succeeded. Yeah, it done. Can you go and refresh your website? How many of you are able to see your new changes once it is succeeded? Yo, this is CI/CD, my dear friend. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, Pawan. Let me go back to Gobari. Gobari, where you lost, buddy? Showing, Parvat?
Yeah, I just changed the name and I'll just show you where I am.
Can you just share your screen?
Yeah. This is what I have done.
Okay, very good. No. You missed the after that. You have to use the H1 tag close. I think by mistake you delete the H1 tag also. So use the just give the greater than sign, a smaller than sign. Not here, not here. After CST1, huh? No. Are you able to see the? Hold on. Before this is developed by Prasad. Are you able to see H1? H1? Can you copy it?
Yeah.
Copy. Yeah, copy it. And put it in the last. I think, and then before H1, you just give a slash.
Front or back?
Look at that. Are you able to see just below? There is a P, right? And before P, there is a slash.
I got it.
Yeah. This is called close. So within the bracket.
Should be here.
Yeah, exactly. Now click commit the changes. And you can type some remark, right, in a commit message on the top. On the top box. You have now. Delete that. Yes, delete all and just maybe type some message. Click commit. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Yes, done. And if you have a, because I'm not sure if you have app service or not. If you have the app service, then it should able to reflect then. Okay. You have it. So you have to create an app service first. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that I will do it.
But yeah, that at least you get something at today, right now. So
it should be web app or a web app database.
Web app.
Okay.
And you have to click the resource group, which is ODL. You have to select the web app name, just like Prasad app. And check the box which is below, which says secure unique hostname. Uncheck the box. You have a box. You have a secure unique hostname. Yeah, exactly. Yes. And select a runtime stack. It says just 7.8 some. Yeah, very good. Runtime stack. Drop down. Select ASP.NET version 4.8. Then region. West US 2. West US 2. Yeah. And then in the pricing plan, drop down and select B1. Okay, basic B1. Yeah, click review and create. So next time, if you get an error by any chance, try to changing the region. Okay, now Gobari.
Okay.
It can
Sure,
be East US, it can be West US 2, right? So sometimes it works, sometimes some region work. Okay, yeah. Just
Basic
click create now. I have that now. If you see the video now, then you will get understanding. Correct?
Yeah. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, welcome, buddy. Yes, exactly, Mahipal. Yes. Yeah, Bukola, share your screen now. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, I think let me okay, this one. So
Edit. And
yeah,
instead of welcome to
you said
Ming dinner.
okay, is it this one? Welcome to okay, let me
Okay.
just okay, this one.
Instead of Ming, you use your name, Bukola, any restaurant.
Oh,
Oh, wonderful restaurant, right?
yeah, yeah, that one.
Bukola dinner. That's fine. Just click commit changes
Okay.
and just give some name. Click commit changes. Yeah. Go back to your app service.
Okay.
I think last one is app service. App
This
service
one.
in Azure app service.
Oh,
And then you should go to the setting. No. Here only. You are in a log. Exactly. And then you get a sync option here. Correct? Click sync. Confirm. That's it. So if you go to the log, you should be able to see the third one is started now. Click logs. Yeah, third one. And what is that? Developed by Bukola. Look at the first one.
yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
So it is running now. After that, it will change to succeeded. And when it is succeeded, if you refresh, you should be able to see welcome to Bukola. Okay.
Bukola. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Perfect now. So is that part clear so far? Prabhat. Very important one, okay? Dheeraj, Mahipal. Good. Now, there is a one very important part of this whole architecture, and I think that all of you agree. When we discuss this requirement, one thing is quite an important word, which is security. Every one of you agree that every solution must have a security element? Yeah. Right. So, for example, Binayak, if you can share your screen, share your URL. Binayak, copy your app URL and paste in the chat. Can everyone click the Binayak URL and just confirm? Are you able to see the application of Binayak? Yes or no? Everyone, please click that. So let's say for an example, this is company internal application. used by its employee to check their pay slip. By any chance, if this application is accessed by me, I am not a company employee. So I can get certain information which should not go out of the company itself. But right now, if I have a URL, nothing is stopping me. Correct? Nothing is stopping me. So very important element in security, and especially when you work on Microsoft Azure, we have a service which is called Azure Active Directory, or now it is renamed and rebranded as an intra ID. How many of you heard this word before? Yes. Active Directory is a very common, even if you are not in Azure, your company must be using Active Directory so that you can log in. Yeah, exactly. Yes. So when we talk about the Active Directory store information about user. So when you log in on your laptop, in your company laptop, it asks you the username and a password, and that username and a password is stored in this Active Directory. Same way in Microsoft Azure also, when you log in with the Simplilearn account, you should be able to see the login username and a password. So where the login username and password is secured, it is stored in Active Directory. In Azure world, now we are knowing with the new name, we call it as an intra ID. So for an example, if you all go to your Azure portal and if you search here intra, E-N-T-R-A, you should get here Microsoft Intra ID. Can you all click that? E-N-T-R-A, intra, and you get Microsoft Intra ID. Yeah. When you click that Intra ID, because you are in a Simplilearn account, I am in my personal account, you should be able to see a manage option. Under the manage, you should be able to see the users option, correct? Click user, and can you just find out your username through which you logged in right now in your tenant, which is starting with the word ODL? Yes. Just like in my personal tenant, you can see my username and password, right? Exactly. Unfortunately for you, you cannot create a new user. It should be disabled. But for me, if I have to create a user, I can create because it's my personal account by any chance. So number one, your Azure Active Directory store information about every user in your organization who want to log in on Azure portal. Number two, you should also surprised to see something called enterprise application. Can you click the enterprise application? So your company, how many applications you can use in company? Can you use Acrobat Reader? Can you use MS Word? Can you use MS Office? Can you use WinZip? Any software which you use, Usually that all software will available under applications here. Okay. Those application is available with something which is called as an app registration feature. It's called app registration feature. So the moment you register any app, it can be your office app, it can be a cloud app. Inside the app registration, it will be available for only authenticated user. You see enterprise here, under manage. So it means that when I register my app, when I register my app using app registration feature, only the user who is part of my Active Directory can access it. If it is not a part of my Active Directory, it is from some other Azure account, they cannot access it. So my company, my Active Directory, my Azure account, and only my user can access it. So one way to secure your app service is to register your app with Active Directory. Perfect. So let me ask, Gobari, are you able to create your app service by any chance? Yes, very good. So the next demo we are going to see from Gobari screen. Gobari, share screen. Yes. So go back to your app service. Perfect. No, app service. App, you are in Active Directory. Search app service. Click app. Everyone click that. Good. Copy the URL. Go Mary. You have a URL. Look at that. No, not here, not here. On the little right hand side, you have a default domain. Little right side. Right. More right. More right. Go more right. Just below that. Just below. No. Just below. You see that Prasad app 1234.azure. Copy that URL. Exactly. Very good. Copy that URL and paste into the new tab in Azure. Open any new tab. Paste that. Okay. So this website will get open without any username and password. Okay. Because right now it is not. So look at that. It's open. It doesn't ask username and a password. So go back to your app service now. And on the left hand side, you should able to see settings. There is a lot of option. There is an option called setting. Under the setting, there is an option called authentication. Can you all confirm if you are able to see the authentication now in your app? Pavan, Prabhat, Mahipal, Vinayak, Vinay, Dheeraj. Okay, good. And then you get a button called Add Identity Provider. When you drop it down, look at that. Your Microsoft allow you to connect your app with the various identity provider like an Apple ID, Google ID, GitHub ID, Twitter ID. You see many websites which let you log into their website by just supplying Facebook ID, by supplying the Twitter ID, by supplying the Gmail ID. Yes, this is how they do that. But in our case, we are going to use Microsoft Intra to select the first one. And when you select the Microsoft, there is a lot of new options available. If you scroll down, you get an app registration option. Can you highlight the word, Gomeri? Look at the app registration option, and it is going to create a new app registration. Can you highlight that? Create new, there is a checkbox already there. It says create new app registration, right? Exactly. And your app is secure with a secret key which is exchanged between Active Directory and your app, and you can define the duration. So if you drop down, select the minimum duration of a 90 days. So within 90 days, your app must need to re-authenticate with the Active Directory. You do not have to do anything. It is automated process. Can you all confirm if your screen and the Prasad screen is same? Bukola, your screen and Prasad screen, if it is same. Yeah, click add now. Remember, we are going to use almost a similar service in a class number 9 when we are going to talk about the security. So look at that. If you look the authentication page now, you should able to see some client ID. Correct? So if you are a developer, probably you are aware about all this term. The client ID we generally use, right, in our coding environment, right? So we have to give this client ID to our developer. Now developer can use this client ID for authenticate their app. Perfect. Now, once you done that, please go back to Intra ID again. So search Intra ID. Yeah, middleware, right? Yeah, exactly. Everyone go back to your Intra again. And if you click the app registration now, under the manage app registration, can you all confirm if you are able to see your application name now? It's available here. Prasad 1 2 3 4. Right? So it means that now your app is registered inside an Active Directory. So Active Directory know about your app now. Click that your app now inside the app registration. And on the left hand side, you again see a manage option. Click that. Under the manage option, you should again see the authentication option. Everyone in the authentication option now? And now look at that. It automatically add some URL inside that. So can you now go and refresh your app, or if any one of you are still accessing Binayak app. Can you refresh the Binayak app now? Go and refresh your website. Or any one of you are accessing your Binayak app, please go and refresh Binayak app. And just let me know, does it is now asking username and password? Yeah. Refresh your, copy your URL, Goberi. Your app URL, not here, not here, not here. In browser, you already have app URL. Copy it. Yeah. And maybe you can open new browser if you have a Chrome or maybe another browser or maybe private window, private browser. Exactly. Paste it. So it will now not open automatically. It will ask for a username and password. Yeah, hit enter. Exactly, my pal, right? So now it is asking that authentication. Until and unless you do not provide the authentication, means the username and password of your same account, your app is not going to be open, right? Look at that. It is now asking Gobari, correct? Now, before that, it opened directly. Correct? So you can go back to your LMS, copy your username and password, paste here, and you should able to. Yeah, exactly. You need to be. Every time when you access, you should have to provide a username and password. Yeah, you have to accept because you are using the same browser, right, Bukola? So now look at that. Now it's saying that yes, I able to authenticate you. So if you accept that agreement, then only your website will open. Correct, Gobari? So it means that now you are able to integrate security also. Correct? Hold on, Gobari. Yeah, unmute yourself.
Okay. Yeah.
You understood, huh? So this is
Yeah.
how your most of the web application nowadays you are able to see, right? It will ask you the username and even Azure portal, right? You can't log into Azure portal until unless you do not supply the username and password. Yeah, thank you. Stop your sharing. Share Binayak. What the problem you have? 1 minute, 1 minute. Let me unmute you. Hold on. Unmute yourself. Oh my God. Sorry, I forget that your mic is not on. You have to fix it, buddy. Just put it in a chat what you want. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is fine. Click that one. Click Binayak app. And click the manage left side. Click the authentication. Yeah, and you should be able to see the URL, right? If you see this URL, it means that your app is registered. Okay. Now, if you go and hit your website again, or maybe if you want to open it in a new browser, it will ask the username and password. Copy it, and maybe you can open in a new browser. Suman, there is an option when you click that you in a user itself you can assign the permission for an app, but unfortunately this is not available right now, right, in your current tenant. Not here in the same website, it will not open. It is already taking cookies, no? So if you put it here, it will ask, yeah, exactly, new browser or private browser. No. You have to click the username. Now it is asking, right, Binayak? It is not opening. So until unless you do not supply the username and password, correct username and password, you will not open that website at all. Yeah. Stop your sharing now. Bukola, share screen. Yes. 1 second, Bukola. Let me unmute you. Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Firstly, sir, I just want to ask, this security, we can't use it in what's it called, like in public? Is it within the organization?
Within the organization, exactly.
Okay, that's fine. Then can I just say something, sir? You know, when I make a commit on that I put by them in this place, in the it's not let me see, then when I refresh it, it's not bringing my name. I don't know why. I don't know what happened there.
It the only because you have cloned my repository multiple times. Okay, Bukola.
Okay, that's why.
So maybe you are using different repository and you are connecting different.
Maybe I'm connecting with different one.
No, yes, a different one. Yeah, because I remember that you know
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's
so
fine,
this.
sir. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thanks.
Yeah, welcome.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good. I think that one have a questions. Yeah. Suman, can you share your screen? And unmute yourself. 1 minute. Yeah. So after that, Gregory, then Dheeraj. Okay. Suman, share your screen and unmute yourself. Okay. No worry. Then let me go to Gregory. Hey, Gregory. Yes, sir.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's a really quick question. So when you register the app, and I know uh, Bukula just asked this kind of similar to what I'm asking. So that the Active Directory is referring to the actual company, the corporation side. But what about the customer side
Okay,
of
no worry. I will show you. Can you just share your screen? So I think your question and Suman question, I will
Yeah,
attach it.
I'm not doing the. I didn't do the application.
Okay.
You guys.
So
I've
then,
just been
okay.
watching.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just hold on. So let me to go to maybe Prabhat. Can you share screen? Gregory, be on the
I'm here. I'm here.
yeah. Okay. Everyone, I think that Suman also have a question, and many of you also have a question. So just 1 minute, Prabhat. Yeah. Go back to app service. App service. Click your app service. Go to authentication. Under setting, authentication. And yeah, good. And you just have an edit option. Can you click that?
Yes.
So if you scroll it down a little bit. Okay. So just hold on for a minute. So here, if you look at the last word, Gregory Suman, we have a tenant requirement. Are you able to see the tenant requirement?
Yes.
Yeah. So it means that can you just delete maybe when you're creating a phrase, I will show you that how it will work. Just go back a little bit. Go back to your app service again, authentication setting.
Again, back.
Yeah, just for a minute and delete that. You have a delete option there in the last. Delete. Remove authentication. So watch it out. It is a little advanced, but you may know, right? Click add identity provider.
Yes.
Select Microsoft. And if you scroll down, yeah. So are you able to see there is a lot of tenant related option come, right? For example, it is now showing current active directory. Look at that. Current tenant, single tenant. Below, more below. Current tenant, single tenant. You also have an option to select if you have a partner. You want that your partner Azure account can also access your app, then you have a third option. Okay. Correct. If you want that Hotmail user, Outlook user, which is using the Microsoft personal account, can access that, then you have a fourth option. Correct. Yeah, personal account. And if you little bit go up now, scroll up complete. You also get an option called external user. Are you able to see that?
Yeah.
So for example, if you want to open it for all user across the world, if they have any valid account, for example, Hotmail account, Outlook account, you have to create their user account as a guest user in your Active Directory. Got that, Gregory?
Yeah, but that's so like, let's say like, I don't know, Amazon or something like that. They wouldn't do this for the regular customers like us, right? They would still
No,
have.
they use the same configuration. Only thing is that they also give you sign up page. Correct, huh? So you have to now first time register yourself. When you register yourself, when you give your Outlook Gmail account, it will created as a guest account in the Active Directory.
Is that similar to the external configuration?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Now, if you go back to the intra ID again, Prabhat. Click intra ID. Okay. Now, if you go back to your app registration, watch it out, Suban. This is your answer of your question. you click your app, Prabhat app, which is registered. Just fine. Okay, can you just go a little back and just click enterprise application. Go back, go back. No, I mean to say you have to go back to just cross this one.
Okay, okay, okay.
Click enterprise application. You already have a left side. Okay, no. Click Prabhat app now. Are you able to see there is a box starting coming that assign user and group?
Yes.
Yeah. So Suman, Gregory, this is the way you can, if you do not have an automated process, or maybe you do not have your code level, you can still do it. So you have to click it here and you have to select your guest user, external user, if their account is already created in your Active Directory, correct?
No, it's not showing because not created, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you get an option called, add user and a group, and then you can browse your user, you can assign them the app service.
Correct.
Yeah.
So if you have like let's say customers, would you create a customer group and then you would create a login page for that customer group, and then a customer will go to that login page and then it will
Yes.
constantly keep filling in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Exactly. Now you are getting correct. So even in that, you can say login page or sign up page, whatever you create as an account, it will come and sit in Active Directory, in my Active Directory.
Okay. Okay. So it's still, even though they're not enterprise users or the company user, they will still be in your enter ID. Or yeah, the entity, yeah, enter ID.
Yes, Suman. So you cannot, inside the intra ID, you cannot add a domain like a abc.com, because it only, Active Directory only work on trust. So if your my Active Directory trust your Active Directory, which we call federation, then it is very much possible. If it is not a trust, you cannot add the domain. Okay, you cannot add the domain directly. Now, last time we also discussed end-to-end flow, that when you are into the development solutioning, where your solution include development of an code. Yeah, welcome, Kailash. Yes. So usually we called such process as a DevOps process. Memorize it, remember it, because when you are projecting yourself as a actual consultant, actual solution person, this is the fundamental which everyone should know. For example, once everything is finalized and you hand over the document to your actual technical team, which include your developer, which include your Azure administrator team, usually the developer start with the source code development, then they push the code to the SCM, then from the SCM it go to the build, from the build it will go to the release, from the release it go to the deployment. This flow should be so crystal clear that even if someone asks you, can you just give me what process do you recommend as a consultant, maybe this can be your go to start or go to way. So another very important part which we are going to discuss today and tomorrow is about a storage service. Very important. I give you a context. In modern world, today's world, you hardly see one application which do not use backend storage. You just name it. Facebook, you upload picture, where they store. Instagram, you upload your reels, where they store. Zoom, recording going on, where they store. Netflix, tons of movie, where they store. Aadhaar app, where the whole Aadhaar data store. I mean to say, you just can't imagine a single application in today modern world which do not store or deliver the information. So one very important part usually be, if I ask you why any customer use Azure, easier scaling, cost effective, less maintenance, because Microsoft service there. Okay, let me call one of you just. Okay, so let me call Gobari. Gobari.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Okay.
So Gobari, my question to you: if there is a cost benefit of Azure, correct?
Yeah.
There is a scaling benefit of Azure. Then why Azure is not used so widely across the industry before 5 years?
One thing what comes to my mind is the threat of security. People were not very much convinced to this aspect.
What is the
That's
other
what.
thing? Okay, let me ask. Put a question in a different way. What changes you see as a normal consumer, as a normal people around you? What has changed suddenly? Your behavior changed, my behavior changed, customer, government, their behavior changed. What one thing you notice now?
One thing what I notice is about the accessibility part. It is accessible. My applications are available.
Gobari. So, very important part. Can you all agree one thing? That it's a app-driven world now? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Correct? Can you all imagine that if there is no app, will you leave now? Impossible, right? So if you want to order food, app. If you want to do a banking transaction, app. You want to apply for Aadhaar card, app. Oh my God, you think and you have app. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
And during the Corona time, you see that even everyone is trying to contact you through app. Sir, you want to purchase a car? I can't come to your showroom. No worries, sir. Sit at your home. I will show you the whole card demo from your app. Magic. Right?
Right.
So everyone, please remember, it's a app-driven world. Now, what does it mean now? It means that as a company, if I try to connect you as a customer, I will say that, okay, Gobari, no matter where you are in this world, you can use my app to connect with me. Correct? So this drive the consumer behavior change big time. And one very interesting part, when it is an app driven world, or you can say that it's an app driven business, what this app deliver to you? Why I use app for that matters. I just give you an example. I want to watch a movie. Now, movie in the, you can say in Netflix is a store in some kind of a storage. Agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in this storage, every movie is a store, but still your Netflix said that you can't access this storage. You have to come through app. You connect here, and then in the backend you will I will give you the movie. They don't provide access to the storage directly. Is that agree? Yes or no? Your all movie in the Netflix data center store in a storage service, right? But still they can easily provide through here, but say that you can't see the storage. If you want to see the movie, come through app. Now you just take anything. Facebook, where the Facebook store all my data, all my pictures, a storage. Instagram, where the Instagram store all the storage, here. But still they are forcing you to come through app. So this is merely a front end. Your actual package, a storage service. Is that part clear? So number one, it's an app driven world. Number two, app provide interface to connect with backend data. Both the statement is correct. It's an app driven world, but what the app provide me? Oh, app actually connect with the backend storage. Data store in the backend storage. I can't access that backend storage. I can only access through an app. Make sense? Make sense? So, my dear friend, whatever be a store here, it's called information. All right. So I want to store information. First of all, what type of information you have? Oh, I have data. Okay. I have a message. What is this now? For example, because you are going to host your app and a data, because it required a scalable, right? You require unlimited storage. You require an app which can be accessed by every customer. So definitely you need to publish or make your app available worldwide. And this is how customer have to go to the cloud, because they cannot set up data center in every part of the world. Understood, Binay? There is a lot of reason, Binay. For an example, one of the major reason why people go with Azure is almost every customer is a Microsoft customer. Correct, Binay? Whether you use AWS or not, but you are still a Microsoft customer. You use their operating system, you use their MS Office, right? Correct, Binay?
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
So you already have a license agreement with me as a Microsoft. Now add one line item, Microsoft Azure. Same discount, same, right. You can say payment plan, whatever you have. So this is why Azure is now adopted everywhere so fast, right? The problem with AWS and Google that it doesn't have anything on premises, correct? It's purely cloud solution. So it means that right. If as a company, if I want to use anything which is provided by AWS, like an AWS operating system, nothing there. If I want to use AWS, probably a offline database, nothing there, correct? No? So it means that every customer being a Microsoft customer, they already have an agreement with Microsoft, right? So it is very convenient for them to go and sign up another service.
Yes, but there is a question in my mind that let's say people use Microsoft services, okay, but still they prefer AWS. Then what are their criteria and why
Their
they
major,
choose it?
yeah, their major criteria is end of the day is called a cost. Okay, now. So
Mhm.
it's a pure commercial game. Even I like Azure, but if AWS, if I come to you as an AWS and if I give you a discount of 60%, Azure say that only 25%, which where will you go?
Yeah, definitely Azure.
The AWS, right? Because you are going to push your team that okay, if I go with the AWS, I am going to get 60% discount. So this is one. Otherwise, if you compare Apple to Apple, all cloud is same.
Right.
All cloud is same. No service which you see in Azure is not available in AWS. It's the same one. But only problem is that how as a company I am going to use that. Correct. So the one of the major reason is of course you already have a license agreement. So you are just going to use one single invoice, single payment. And that is trigger customer to use Microsoft services very fastly. Correct. You also have a chat GPT, you also have a co-pilot. Correct, Navina? But you will
Right.
look at that, every company go for a co-pilot. Why not chat GPT?
It
Because
is
Microsoft,
integrated with Microsoft.
no,
No?
it's not integrated. Microsoft said that on the same licensing agreement, I just add one line item. You also
Mhm.
now using co-pilot, $2 per user. You already have a discount of 40%. Enjoy the discount.
Right. But
Yeah.
let's say customer comes and here they don't say that which cloud platform we should use. They are just saying you can choose. Means they are asking me that I can select any of the providers,
Any
cloud providers, right?
any of the cloud provider,
So
Apple to Apple, if you
basically, the
compare,
main criteria for me will be the cost, right? Based on the
100
cost, I'll pick.
cost discount, right? Your global support when you have when you are in need, you just raise a ticket and it should solve immediately. Correct.
Okay.
A lot of factor will come into the picture, no, in the production. Yeah, but all of them, the major one is a single invoicing. Yeah, if you come to my home, you see that
Mhm.
my every item is a LG.
Mhm.
My fridge is LG, my TV is LG, my laptop is, I am to say everything is LG. Why I use LG? If I have a problem, I just call their sales manager. My fridge has a problem, my AC has a problem. They can come and send me because I have a single contract, support contract. It's easy for me, right?
Right.
All right. And next time when I buy another LG product, I say that hey, I'm your customer. I using so many product, give me discount. Yeah.
Right.
Otherwise, if you compare Apple to Apple, no justification. All right. Perfect. Now, so I was talking about data, and the second is the message. Let's come to the data first. Then I go to the message. For example, when we say that as a customer, I want to migrate 100 terabyte of data to Azure. Where will you store this data? Let's say I have 100 TB of data. Where will you put it in Microsoft Azure? Anyone can guess? If you know 104, you probably know which service. Blob, Vinay? Blob, bucket, blob. Yeah. So, for example, if you are an administrator, if you are admin, you close your eyes and say blob. But if you are a solution person, you say, I can't tell you. If you are a solution person, container same is a blob only. Okay. So, as a administrator, as a engineer, you say blob. But if you are a solution architect, if you are a solution person, you say, I can't tell you. First of all, you have to tell me which type of data you are talking about. You want to know the classification of the data. So let customer chat, I have a data which is unstructured data. I have unstructured data. Or I just customer, I have a structured data. Oh, data also have a two type. So the first information as a consultant, you have to know what type of data I'm talking about. Let's say customer say that, okay, I'm talking about Word, Excel, PowerPoint, image, video. Oh, you are talking about unstructured data. No, I'm talking about tables. SQL table, Oracle table, where the data arranged in a tabular column. Oh, you are talking about a structured data. So the first that if it's a structure or it's a structure. Let's say customer say that I'm talking about unstructured data like a Word, Excel, PowerPoint, your movie file, your image file. Now the next question you will ask that, okay, that's fantastic. Do you know the type of data? Do you know the size of data your company have? So the further question you may ask that, whether the data you are talking about is the user generated data. People like me, you, we generate that data, my Excel file, my image file, I as a common user. Or it's a app or machine generated data, like a firewall log. Like a firewall log, like your transaction log. So when you know the user generated data, and that is very, very interesting one. If you go to any IT company, any company, just catch any of the IT people who is a senior people, you just ask in your company, which type of data generated by your user. You know, they are very confident. They say that, okay, my finance team create a PDF, my finance team create Excel, my multimedia team create the image or videos, my general user create a PST file as an email, they also create a Word document. They know 100% confidently they will say, and then they will say that my finance team on an average every day they create a, let's say 100 of the PDF file, purchase order, invoices and so on. My multimedia team every day they create like a 10-20 images. Each image is maximum size of 10 MB. They know the type of the file and they know the size of the file. So if the type of the is known, size of the file is known, it is very easy to calculate how much storage you need. Correct? So I'm just giving one simple mathematical, you can say, formula. Let's say you have 100 user. Each user generate 1 MB of Word file. every day. 1 MB of word file every day. So what is that one day? How much data generated by the 100 user? 1 MB every day on an average. So what is the 100 MB? Yeah, exactly. Very good. 100 MB a day. When we say 100 MB in a day, how much it is going to come for, let's say, 1 month, which is a 22 working day? What is the total number of size you need for 1 month? How much storage you need? 2 GB. In a year, how much space you need? In a whole year, how much space you need? 24 GB. In the next 3 years, how much space you need? $72 GB in 3 years. Correct? Even if you take 10% increment, because you may get a more employee, approximately you need 100 GB storage, which is sufficient for your catering your 120 user for the next 3 years. Yes or no? So even if I give you 100 GB storage, will work for you, right? Correct? But for example, if I take this calculation to a very different way, means all of you, if you have a Windows laptop, just type here event viewer. Just type event in the search box and you get an event viewer. This is the machine generated data. And if you go to the Windows log, you can see that whatever you do in your Windows laptop, you get a lot of logs, right? Lot of logs. Can any one of you calculate how much log it will generate? 1 MB, 2 MB, 1 GB, 2 GB, 100 GB. Can anyone guess how much log we can my laptop will generate? Sure, Saurabh? I can't. Whole day it might generate 1 MB and whole day it might generate 60 GB, not MB, GB. Depend upon that what we are doing. Yes or no? Can any one of you calculate how much your firewall generate a log? We can't. Right? So I mean to say, when you have a data, and for example, in any of the hypermart, if you go and do a shopping, it do a transaction log. How much transaction log it generate? We can't predict. Yes or no? We can't predict. So any data where we can't estimate the size, even we can't estimate what type of file type it is going to come, we called such data as a app or machine generated data. So if it is a user generated data, it is very easy to calculate how much storage you want. So that is the reason why to store user generated data in your company, in your office, you use laptop, desktop. In each laptop, desktop or server, you have something called hard disk. Correct? You have something which is called hard disk. Hard disk. And if you remember, hard disk usually come into the size, fixed size, right? Like a 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte. For an example, if I have to, if I have to create a disk in Microsoft, hard disk in Microsoft to attach to my VM. So if I go to the disk for an example, if I create hard disk, if I go to the size, you know what is the maximum size available now at this point of time? Look at the maximum size. You can't go beyond, single hard disk can't go beyond 3 terabytes. Is that clear to all of you? Can I store 4 terabyte in a hard disk? No, because the hard disk itself come as a 3 terabyte. Even in your laptop, if you want to attach 5 terabyte of hard disk, not possible, because the maximum size limit is 3 terabyte. Why the size limit? Because it be assumed that we know how much storage we need. So in the on-premise, we usually use the hard disk. In Microsoft Azure, same hard disk is called as a Azure disk. In the Microsoft, same hard disk we use it as a Azure disk. So SAN storage and blob storage is not hard disk. Anyone, can you tell me what we call this hard disk in AWS by any chance? EBS Bukola, very good. So in AWS, we call it as an elastic block store. But you know what is the problem of the hard disk? The problem of the hard disk, it can only accessible, you can only read and write on the hard disk when it is connected with some kind of a machine. It can be a VM, it can be a physical machine, yes or no? So if you take the hard disk out from your laptop, can you open anything from the hard disk? No. So if the hard disk is not connected with the VM, we can't access that, right? So this is the one of the challenge. So what is the second option? For limited set of data, usually in the company, you will get something which is called as a file server. Windows file server, Linux file server, okay? In Azure, the same file server is available as a service, and we call it as a file share. Same file server, but it is called as a file share. Any one of you, can you tell me what we call it in AWS? FSX or EFS, right? We call it as an elastic file share. Now there is also most of the company use some third party services to store the data. Can any one of you give me a name if you know in a company what service we can choose, which third party used to store the data Any big name in the industry? Tape library. Yeah, exactly. No. So please go to Google, all of you, and just type Net App. Have you heard this name before? It's a leader in that storage service. So most of the companies, they use exactly, Gaurav, very good. So few of the company use the NetApp file share as a NAS box. Remember, all this server, all these services is only for limited. So we call it as a NetApp file server. You get a jet drive, and in the jet drive, when you store the data, it is stored there. In Microsoft Azure, it also provide you the NetApp file server directly here. NetApp file server directly inside Microsoft Azure. So you can use it as a service. Use this NetApp as a service. Oh my God, it's a NetApp files, right? It is the same NAS service available in Microsoft Azure. If customers say no, I am only using NetApp, I do not want to use Microsoft Azure, all right, I give you NetApp here. So you can use in Microsoft Azure a NetApp file share. All right, let's use this icon only. In AWS, exactly same. In AWS also you have a NetApp file share available. So it means that as a solution person, you should aware very clearly that in Microsoft Azure, which service I am going to use. So in the middle, you have Azure. On the little left side, you have on-premises. On the little right side, you have a just secondary cloud in case if you are using that. Now, this one is very much for unstructured data. And that is the user generated data where you have a control how much data user generates. So you can predict, you can project, and you can use that service. But when we're talking about unlimited data, when I'm talking about a big data, I do not know, I can't predict it is going to be 1 GB or it is going to be 1 terabyte or 1 petabyte. Then you need an unlimited storage. Yes or no? And this is how in on-premises we use a multiple hard disks under a same box. And usually we called such box as a sandbox. Microsoft Azure said that I give you exactly same box, same SAN feature, same speed, same multiple hard disks in the background, but as a service. And that is called, my dear friend, blob. binary large object. What is equivalent of blob in AWS? At least this is a very popular, everyone should tell. Which one is the most? S3, Bukola? Yeah, exactly. But the only problem with blob storage or S3 storage or SAN storage, it is very good when you are uploading a raw data. Now there are few requirements, especially when you are using machine learning, when you want to develop your AI model. Then you need a data to be stored in such a way that your machine learning tool like a Databricks should able to read it, process it, store it. So usually to process the data science data, company use on premises something which is called as an Hadoop based storage. Same like a SAN, but it gives you more liberty in terms of you can apply permission like a read, write, and execute on a user basis. You can also organize your data in a folder hierarchy. In Microsoft Azure, similar service is available as a service, and we call it as a data lake. Or in a very common language, we also call it as an Azure Data Lake or ADL service. Probably when you are in a solution world, you heard this language. Now, in case of AWS, it's not one service. Combination of service create a data lake. While, exactly, very good. One of the services is called Glue. AWS Glue, along with the S3, it combined together and it give you the capability which is generally used by the AWS. So if you want to store unlimited data, say no worry, I give you an option. I hope that now it's a clear to all of you that if I say 100 terabyte of data to migrate and you are jump and saying that it should be blob, it might be a wrong answer. Yes or no? Vinay, Sales, right? So it means that you being a solution person, Devashish, yeah, you being a solution person, please remember you are not administrator now. So the first thing you have to do is that stop thinking as an administrator. Stop thinking as a core technical people. You are a solution person. Solution person never jump to the solution immediately. Take a pause. Ask, okay, customer, I can help you to migrate your data, or I can help you to create a solution. But first of all, I need to understand which type of data you are talking about. If that portion is not clear, by internally, you will definitely going to answer something which might not be correct from solutioning point of view. Make sense? Now, again, when we talk about a structured data also come in a two major format. One which we call it as a relational data, and second is called non-relational. And in today's world we also call it very popularly no schema, no SQL, no relational data. So we call it as a no SQL. Now, even if we talk about, let's say I have my SQL data, I have my Oracle data, I have my Postgres data. You can't jump to the okay, I know I will give you a SQL on Azure. Maybe terribly wrong. So even in the relational data, you need to probably ask, okay, customer, I understand you are talking about tables, but let me know that whether you're talking about the relational data which is hot, which is current, which is running your business right now. Hot data. In a very, very technical terminology, we called such data OLTP, which is called online transaction processing. So if you go to Google and just type here OLTP, you will get an answer that it's about a day-to-day real data which is processing your business right now. Or I am talking about no 5 years old data, last year data, 10 years old data. I'm talking about historical data. Generally, historical data people have to store to maintain compliances also. So it means that you as an solution person, you have to be again very, very clearly ask, okay, customer, I understand that you are talking about your SQL or Oracle, but just let me know that it is an archive data you are talking about, or you are talking about a current data. Does it matter? It matters a lot. It matters a lot. So for an example, most of the time when we say about a customer, where the customer going to store their current data, very, very known application they use in their company, we call it as an MS SQL, Microsoft SQL. Or they might use MySQL. They may also use a Postgres SQL. In the company, inside the company. They might also use Oracle. They might also use MariaDB. These are the big name in the industry. Microsoft SQL, MySQL. SQL Server is MS SQL, right? Microsoft SQL. Now in Microsoft Azure, okay, customer, you have a SQL, Microsoft SQL. All right, I am going to give you Microsoft SQL in the cloud you have a SQL. It is now called at Azure SQL. Same Microsoft SQL. Oh, you have a PostgreSQL. Okay, no worry, customer. I am going to give you a PostgreSQL in my Azure cloud. PostgreSQL. Ah, you have a MySQL. Okay, no worry, customer. I am going to give you MySQL where you can store your data. Oh, you have a MariaDB. Okay. I am going to give you a MariaDB in Microsoft Azure. Ah, you have an Oracle. All right. I am going to give you Oracle in my Microsoft Azure. You talk about, I will give you a solution because I am a solution person. So it means that when we talk about in the cloud, you can provide all the same service which is running on premises. You have a SQL. We call it as an Azure SQL. You have a MySQL, Azure MySQL. You have a PostgreSQL, Azure PostgreSQL. You can use a MariaDB. You can use Oracle. You just name it. Now I will give you. You do not have to worry about which service you have. Is that clear to everyone? What is the equivalent service in AWS? RDS. Okay. If you do not know, RDS is one of the services which provide you all these 6 engine. So you can just take it here as an RDS. Relational Database Service. So in the middle, which is inside a boundary, is Azure. Left side, your on-premises. Right side, your AWS. Customer say, no. I am talking about old data, archive data, archive SQL data, archive Oracle data. So usually all this flavor for on-premises, they have something which is called as a data warehouse, Oracle data warehouse, SQL data warehouse, MySQL data warehouse. So generally as a customer, we use something which is called as a like SQL data warehouse, Oracle data warehouse, right? It's a big name. Microsoft Azure said that, okay, I am also going to give you a same data warehouse capability. It was known before just 1 year, 2 years back, a SQL data warehouse, but now it has been rebranded, integrated with the analytics platform as well, and we call it as a Synapse. So Synapse also provide you the data warehousing capability with SQL. You can call it as a SQL data warehouse, or you can also call it as a Synapse SQL warehouse. Can anyone tell what is the equivalent service in AWS? Bukola? What is the equivalent service in AWS? Any one of you, if you know AWS by any chance? No? Okay. It's called Redshift. So let me circle it. The middle one is your customer say, yeah, I have a structured data, but it is not relational data. I am using MongoDB, Sales, right? MongoDB. MongoDB is MongoDB is again a kind of a database, but it has stored the data as a JSON. So people say that no, I am using something which is called as a MongoDB in my company. I'm not using Oracle, SQL and all. If you never heard MongoDB before, it's a good chance, because now you are a consultant. You can simply search here MongoDB and you get the whole, the detail what database is, right? JSON, yeah, JSON, yeah. MongoDB in no. Azure say that all right, I give you same service in Microsoft Azure. Previously it is called as a document DB. Now it is called as a Cosmo DB. This is same as your MongoDB. So it is that in Microsoft Azure you use equivalent service which is called Cosmo DB. What is the equivalent in AWS? DynamoDB, right? DynamoDB. Yeah. Atlas is also, yes, Mr. So I mean to say, if you now look at the whole information storage world, it largely divided in a two major part. Are we talking about a data? Are we talking about a message? If it is a data, are we talking about a structured data? Are we talking about unstructured data? If it is a structured data, are we talking about relational data? Are we talking about relational data? But still, my dear friend, if any one of you follow me from 104, during the 104, I said, you know, only 10% of a storage at this point of time. Today, now, I believe you already understand as a solution person, because you're in a higher module now, that my God, Azure is a bunch of services. Right? But still it is 60%. We still have a 40% more type of a storage is available in Azure, which probably when you go to the specialized modules like a DP203, AI102, you will understand that, okay, we also have that type of a storage. That, my goodness. So I mean to say, this is something which you have to remember as a consultant, as a solution developer. You are no longer administrator. You cannot just jump. It happens usually, right? When you are a very techie person, when someone asks a question, you jump. You say, yeah, this is the solution. You have to start changing your mindset now. Just like a doctor. As a patient, I can come, I can brief my problem. Do not jump. Oh, you should go to paracetamol. Take a jump. If you're not clear, ask questions. Once you clear, then only you suggest which service is perfect for you. Make sense? Kailash? Atlas is a kind of a NoSQL, Silas. No? But in the modern world, I am sending on a WhatsApp in a modern world. Yeah, in a modern world, I am sending in a WhatsApp. Hi. Does it transfer a file? Yes or no? You receive a file or you receive just a message? Hi. Only hi. No file. No file. I want my smartwatch, and a smartwatch is sending my heartbeat to my application, which I can see in my mobile. Does my watch sending any file? No. It only setting the message data. So message is another kind of an information which need to store. Now this message is again of a two type. One which we call it as a continuous message. Or streaming message. Like doctor measure my heartbeat through their app. It's a streaming, my heartbeat going continuously. From the IoT sensor, the data going continuously to the IoT devices or IoT app. Yeah. Or it can be discrete. Discrete in the sense, when something happens, then only it will generate. Like in a WhatsApp message, when I send, only you get a message. Otherwise, there is nothing going continuously. The two type of message. Discrete or continuous. Discrete or continuous. So, for an example, when we talk about data which is coming very continuously, any one of you can suggest which service in on-premises be used to host such type of data. I'm not sure if many of you probably also work. Many of you probably also heard. If any one of you in this team who is a middleware, probably you know that service. Okay. Anyone? Have you heard a word like Kafka by any chance? RabbitMQ, Kafka. Now you are getting right. Virsul, Rajesh, Vinay. Very good. If you do not know Kafka, probably it's a good time for you to explore that service also. Because when you are going in a solution, customer say, no, I am using Kafka. I am using Kafka. Azure say that similar Kafka service. No worry, Prabhat. That's fine. So similar Kafka type of service available in Microsoft Azure, and we called that service Event Hub. Which hold streaming data. Yeah. Any one of you remember the similar service in AWS by any chance? No? Have you heard this name before? Like Amazon Kinesis. It's a different, Rajesh. Yeah. No? Okay. No worry. So it's a good time. You have something which is called as an AWS Kinesis. Now to handle the discrete message like a WhatsApp, we usually on premises, I think many of you already mentioned, like a MSMQ or a RabbitMQ. If you do not know, you can search simply like RabbitMQ. It's like using the queuing service. So for AWS, for on-premises, many people use RabbitMQ, MSMQ type of services. In case of Microsoft Azure, we actually have two services. One which is called Event Grid. Event Grid, which used to store the individual data, and we also have a second service which is called a service bus queue. An equivalent of AWS, if you know, that's good. Otherwise, you have a two service, one very popularly known as SQS, which is called Amazon queuing service. Now it's look like complete. Let me make it zoom less. I hope that the full picture is available for all of you. And as usual, same subscription, Simplilearn, same resource group, which start with the word ODL. In a storage account name, you can just type Dheeraj, all a small letter, no capital. Netflix, no. Very good. If the name is not unique, you can put number afterward, but I think that for Dheeraj, it is taking all right. Leave the region East US, no problem. And if you scroll down a little bit, you able to see two type of performance, right? You remember we talk about a standard and a premium, correct? So a standard means it is a cheaper, but there is a little latency when you try to save the data and upload the data, but it's a very cheaper. But when you talk about premium, it's a very faster, means the moment you save any data, you read any data, it is very, very fast, but it's very costly. So we go with the standard, and below you see the redundancy, means how many copy of data we can create. You just select the LRS. LRS, the first one. Can you all confirm if you and Dheeraj screen is same? Basically, you just have to put your storage account name, and redundancy, you have to select only LRS. Yeah, okay, very good. Now hit next. And please click the second option, which say your storage account or your storage data can be accessed without supplying username and password. So click the checkbox, allow enabling anonymous access. Give a checkbox. I hope everyone able to create the checkbox, right? The second options. All looks good. Hit review and create. Done? Okay, very good. So once you are in your storage account, on left hand side, there is a one option called a data storage. Can you just check where it is? Data storage. When you expand that data storage, you get the file server, right? Queue storage and so on. There is a first option called container. Container is nothing, it's a blob container. Okay, please click the container, and then you get an option called add container. Okay, add container, hit that. So let's say, for example, to store all my movie data, I am going to create a container called movie. Just type movie, and below you get just below the name, you get a access label. Drop it down and select the last one, which basically tell that anyone can connect with your container and access their data, even they do not need a username and password. Okay, hit that create now. So likewise that you can create multiple container, click add container, and probably you can create a container with the name called data. Click add container. Data. And same, allow anonymous access. Same way you can create container like a sales department, right? Sales people and all. Okay, I am going with the two container now. Now go back to Google and just type nature image. Type google.com and say nature image. You get some fantastic images. Just click any of the image which you like, which should be pretty big. Right click and save as JPG or PNG. Second option. It should be JPG or PNG. Okay. Give a short name called demo. Click save. I hope everyone is have your own image, right? Or you can use any of the image which is available in your laptop. Now go back to click any of them. Let's say click the movie for an example, or data, whatever you like. And you get an upload button on the top. Browse for files. Select your demo. And simply upload it. This is a simple 104 task. Means if you are an administrator, this is how you do. Now you get the file, right? The same demo.jpg which is in your laptop. Now when you upload it, it is called blob. And as I said, when you upload any data, it get new type of properties. So when you click the file demo.jpg, you will get a new attribute called URL. All of you are able to see the attribute called URL, the first attribute. Yes. Now copy this URL and paste in the browser. Copy the URL and paste in the browser. Share with any of your friend over WhatsApp. And when they hit that URL, you will get that whole movie, image, document store here. Yes or no? I hope it's clear, right? So I mean to say, this is what the Netflix is doing the task. So IT team upload it manually, right? Now you are a solution person and you supposed to create an application. Now in this group, who is the .NET developer? Anyone, if you are a .NET developer, please. Rajesh? Kailas? Okay. Rajesh, can you share your screen? So now Rajesh is going to do the second part, okay? Just watch, that is a very, very interesting and it can be eye-opening for most of you. How the cloud native application develop, yeah, Rajesh? And Rajesh, if you can unmute if you are not in a, noisy place. So, very good. So Rajesh, first of all, you go back to your C drive or D drive, whatever the folder you have. Open the Explorer, D drive maybe. Here, create your folder called AJ204. So all the future lab, Rajesh, you can probably store it here. New AJ204. Yeah, very good. Enter. Double click. And you see on the top, you get a URL, right? This PC, Windows, AJ. Click that URL. Type CMD. No. In the URL itself, delete it and type CMD. Enter. Exactly. So now you are into the AJ204 folder. Now every time when you do a lab in the future lab also, for each lab you create a separate folder, right? For example, today we are going to use a blob. So just take mkdir blob demo. Type mkdir space blob demo. Enter. CD blob demo. Excellent. Can you open the document? Rajesh, and before that, if you can just show me which version of .NET you have. Just say .NET hyphen hyphen version. No, just close it. We do not need that. Just close it. Go to the command prompt and type .NET space hyphen hyphen version. You already have a command prompt open, no? Close it. Close it. Close it. You already have a command prompt open, right? Yeah, exactly. So just type dot dot no dot net a space hyphen hyphen version. So if you have a Java, this is how you check Java hyphen hyphen version. If you have a Python, no space here. Enter. You have a 10. So Rajesh is having a 10. Okay. So my code is little older, Rajesh, but let's see that if you can do that. Okay. Can you open a document? I think that Rajesh's screen is visible to everyone. Font wise, size wise. Open a document which you downloaded, Rajesh. Click enable editing. And now scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down. We already have that, right? You already created a storage account, correct? Very good. Scroll down. Have you created, Rajesh? You have blob, right? Very good, very good. That is only I want. Okay, very good. Yeah. So please go back to your document. Go back to your document. No, document means whenever I say document, it means that my lab manual. Okay. Yeah. You already have a storage account. That's fantastic. Scroll it down. Scroll it down. Now you have to get the connection string. Okay. From where you get the connection string, because as a developer you need that. Okay. So please go back to your Azure portal. Everyone, you can check also side by side. Go back to Azure portal. Go back to your storage account. You are currently in the container. Go back a little bit. Click. Yeah, very good. And on the left hand side, you should be able to see security and networking option. Scroll down. Click security and networking. And then you get a key. Access key. This is the key which development team need. And are you able to see connection string? Click so. Connection string. Yeah. Everyone able to see at this point of time how the connection string you actually we can retrieve. Yeah. So as an administrator, you probably have to provide this connection string to your developer, right? So copy this connection string. You have a copy button. Copy it. Okay. Now go back to the command prompt, or first you close all VS Code, whatever you have. Everything close, please. Yeah. Okay. Now go back. No, do not open. Just close everything. Your VS Code, only command prompt should be open, others should be closed. Yeah. Go back to command prompt. Yeah. So what is the first thing we have to do? We have to set something called environment variable. Okay. This is the best practice in a development. You should not put the connection string directly in the code, because if your code is hack compromised, people can also get access of your blob storage. Okay. So to provide an environment variable in a Windows or Linux both, we have a command called setx. So just type a command called setx, x a space, give any meaningful name, for example pizza, a space, and if you just open a document, my document, look at that how the setx has been given. So after setx you give a name, like I give beep demo, you give pizza, and then in a double quote you just right click and paste your connection string. So go back to the command prompt, a space, give double quote, paste, and then close the double quote. Yeah, hit enter. Excellent. Now close this command prompt, please. Just to confirm, it is set in your environment. In your laptop search box, type environment. And you get, click environment variable. Look at that. You are able to see pizza now. Everyone able to see pizza is now set as a part of your default operating system environment. Correct? Yeah. You can do it from manually also here, but I use the command prompt. All right, close it now. Yeah. Close it. Yeah. Go back to your AJ204 folder where you have the blob demo created, and type CMD on the top. Very good. So as of now, we set the prerequisite of my application development. Now, Rajesh is going to open the document. Rajesh, open the lab manual and scroll it down. This is the command which say which application we are going to develop. Console application. Tomorrow we are going to see that how we will develop the web application. Okay. So it's a .NET new console, minus in means name, and name is blob quick start version 12. You can give any name. I'm just giving this name. Copy it, go ahead and paste it. Enter. Anyone who is not developer, this is a very good opportunity for you to understand that. So it said that I have created for you. If you type dir, you see there is a lot of new files is appear now. Correct? Everyone able to see that now you have a blob quick start version 12. So if you go to cd blob quick start version 12, just type B and press tab. Press tab. Yes, hit enter and type dir. So now you see the something called CS project file, object folder, CS folder file. So these are the part of the application project. Same way when you create in Java, this is how the multiple file will get created. When you create a Python, this is how the multiple file created. Okay, this is a very standard way of creating an application project in any of the language. So you as a solution person, you have to understand this. Even if you are not a developer, you have to understand this, right? Because you have to talk it now. And then we have to now, as a second part, install the library, right? That is SDK. So can you now go back to document? Because you have a .NET version 10, I'm not sure if the library is fit for you. Let's see. Scroll down. Yeah. This is the how you can add the SDK library, right? What they say? .NET add package Azure .storage .blob. Okay, copy it. Where this package it will download from Microsoft library. So for blob you have a SDK, for app you have SDK, for VM you have SDK, for everything you have SDK. So copy it and go and paste it in the. Maybe you can clear the screen, that is better because people are following you. Just type CLS and now paste it. This is a very, very important for all of you who is totally new to this world of cloud native development. This is called downloading and cloud SDK, cloud library to your application code. Exactly. Now it done. Now you close it. What you are doing? Rajesh, close this Visual Studio. Rajesh, close it. Visual Studio. Yes. So once we downloaded, now what is the next step? If you able to note my next step, now as a developer we are going to write the code, but before that, as per my solution, we have to store the data in a local storage. I do not have a local storage at this point of time, so I'm going to create a folder. I give it a name called data or movie, whatever you like, and in that folder I will update my file. So please go back to the command prompt and under the blob project create, just type CLS first, mkdir space data. So this data, you can think it like a local storage where upstream store the movie, and from this local storage it will keep uploading to my blob storage. Okay, now once we done everything, now we are going to do a coding. How we are going to do a coding? We are going to launch a Visual Studio Code. So just type code space dot code code space dot. Dot means current directory. Whatever, no, dot means only dot. This dot means current directory. Whatever you have in your local folder, everything should be open in a VS Code. So it will launch a VS Code with all your project component. Are you able to see program.cs now? Yeah, because people following your screen, Rajesh, go to view menu. On the top, you have a view menu in the VS Code. And then you get appearance, third menu. Under appearance, extreme last, you have a zoom in. Zoom in. One more zoom in, so probably it is visible to everyone. Yeah, everyone able to see now? It's a very clear to you. So this is a .NET project loaded, and you also have a data folder, right? So click the program.cs, please. You have a file called program.cs. And look at that in the program.cs. This is the default line which is already written. It said that I am going to print on screen, hello world. We do not need that, so just delete it. And now I am going to share a ready-made code for you. In fact, it is there in a document. So I just share in a chat. Can you download that program.cs file? Everyone, if you are developer, you can also download it. I think you stop your sharing. So download, Rajesh, and then share your screen. Done? Rajesh, I think you stop your sharing.
Yeah, just a minute.
If you downloaded,
Yes.
just right click and open with Notepad. Open with Notepad. You already have a Notepad. I'm able to see. No, look at that. In a pop-up screen. Yeah, exactly. Just once. Copy the whole code. Go back to the paste it. Now go extreme up. Oh, cross. You open multiple one. One more. Go extreme up. I think you have not. Extreme up.
Extreme.
Exactly. Very good. So can you delete the console.write line, please? Line number 1. Line number 1.
Okay.
So just for your delete it. Just for anyone who is not a developer, even if you are a developer, the first 5 line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is basically because I am going to develop a cloud native application. I am putting this line to tell my compiler that, hey compiler, this is going to use a cloud service. Which cloud service? A blob service. What we supposed to do with the blob service? Look at the line number 2. I am saying that I am trying to input and output. Means I will upload the data and download the data. Okay. Then in the language like a Java, you can say C# or .NET, there is a concept of a class. So line number 9, it is talk about class. And then in the line number 12, it is talking about the main method. Okay. Main method means where you can actually write your code. And look at that. I am typing here in the line number 14, Azure blob storage. So you can probably delete this line, Rajesh, in a line number 14, where you say Azure blob storage version 2. No, not whole line, means only this text. And just say that demo of uploading movie in Netflix by Mr. Rajesh. Exactly. And look at that. I am now referring the connection string in a line number 17. So your connection string name is pizza, right? Not BIP demo. So can you change? So what it does, when you run this program, it will try to contact the operating system and try to find it out, is there any pizza type of variable declare or not in the environment. If it's yes, then it will go and that read that one. Scroll down. And this is very important even if you are a developer in a line number 25. So if you want to connect your code, whether it is a Java code, Python code or .NET code to Azure or AWS service, there is a concept of creating something called client, like blob client, like app service client, like a virtual machine client. So it will try to set up, the open a connection with Azure or AWS. And then in the line number 29, I am saying that you can create a container called my blob. Instead of a my blob 1, you probably give it a name in a line number 29. Just say that maybe Netflix. Is that good? Very good. Yeah. So it will go and first in the line number 26, it will connect with the blob service client, open a connection, and then it will try to create a container by themselves called Netflix if it is not there. Once the container get created, then the line number 33, it will now going to read the data folder. In the data folder, I am saying that create a file called bipin2.txt. Instead of bipin2, you can just say that rajesh.txt in the line number 36. So within the data folder, it automatically create a file called rajesh.txt. And then in the line number 39, I'm just putting some sample text where say hello Bipin from .NET. Instead of a hello Bipin from .NET, can you just type hello, no, just is Dhurandhar movie, right? I'm uploading Dhurandhar movie now, or because there is a many outside India people also, you can give a name like I am uploading what? Which movie? Spider movie, Spider movie. Yeah, very good. All right. So it is going to write that one. Perfect now. And then when you look at the line number 47, this is the I am going to now use something called file stream. File stream means it will continuously monitor is there any data in the data folder, and then it will try to upload that folder file inside that. Okay. So this is the basically sample code which I have given them. Now click file and save all. Click the file menu, click save all. Now open the command prompt which you already have, right? Open command prompt. So first you are going to build, right? You remember yesterday we talked about after the code prepare, usually we do the build. So just type .net, .net space build. Now it is checking your program for error. It is also converting your program to something called a low level language. So it creates a lot of DLL file in the background. If you have a warning, again run it. Again run the .NET build. All green, no warning, no error, right? Now we are going to run it. How we will run it? We just type .NET space run. Enter. Remember, we are only doing POC, right? It said that now, very good. And if you, it said that program is run, I create a file and uploaded that file in a blob container. Can you go to the blob container first and check? There is a new container get created called Netflix. Go to Azure. Click the container on the left side. Everyone able to see Netflix container get created? Yes or no? Right? It is created via code. And when you click this container, right, you should able to see the file. Which file? Rajesh.txt. Correct? And if you click edit of this file, click edit. Right click, maybe right click and just say, no, you have a 3 dot in the last. Say view and edit. Yes, a spider movie uploaded from my local machine to Azure blob storage. Is that part crystal clear to all of you? Sales, Burli, Birsul, Devanaki, yeah? Devasis, Mahipal, yeah? Kailas. Binay, you are developer. Can you stop your sharing?
Okay.
Binay, share screen. Can you go up just to show me what you have done? Go up, scroll up. Scroll up in this command prompt. More up. You install the package, then you create a data folder. Very good. Okay, now looks good to me. And what is your key name? Can you show me environment just to check what the key name you have? Pizza, very good. Now go back to your code. Show me the first line where you put that. So you have okay. Can you just open your command prompt and type .NET -- version? Which version you have? Nine. That's fine. 9 will work. Okay. Now just yeah, just check, is there anything which you are missing? You have a data folder, you have a, what the error you are getting by any chance? I'm able to see there is a few things which you probably run. Hold on. Resource name is not valid. Okay. Can you just show me what a container name you try to give? N is not, N should be a small. Save it, run it. Save it, build it, run it again. Okay. Run it again so that warning should go. Run it. Yeah, okay, good. Go to Binay in your Azure portal. Click container. Correct, Netflix, right? And you have a file, right? Yes, binay.txt, correct? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Thanks. Stop your sharing. Thank you, Binay. Yeah. Any one of you have any confusion, any questions? I hope today lot of your concept get clear, right? Sales? Yeah. Yeah. Devanaki?
Yeah. Sir, just I want to confirm one thing, sir. Sir, here you have mentioned in the drawing two steps. One is cloud native application, another one is .NET console application.
Where it is?
Last here you
Yeah.
you mentioned develop cloud native application.
Application, yes. This is a
Okay.
solution.
Yes, sir. But here we used a .NET console application.
So
That's what
cloud native means you are using cloud service. Which service? Blob service.
Blob
If you
service.
want to run this application in AWS, it will not run. Correct, no?
Yes,
So it
sir.
become cloud native, means Azure native application. Because you are very much, your application is very much tied up with the one platform service, one cloud service.
Okay, sir. So here we used blob. It means cloud native application. Another one
Azure
is
cloud native application, right? So
Azure.
this
Okay.
application you can't run anywhere except Azure.
Yes. Okay, sir. I thought application means that code. I thought
No.
like that, sir.
You use
Okay.
same .NET, but to make it cloud native, you have to use the cloud library, like
Okay,
Google
sir.
native application, Azure native application. Okay.
Okay, sir. That means service.
Service,
That Azure.
exactly.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Yeah.
Azure console application. Now you mentioned on code. That is
Code.
Azure. Oh, two you used. Okay, sir.
Yes, correct. Yeah. Now you can put it in your resume. You are expert in developing cloud native application.
Yeah, sure, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, well. Yes, Dheeraj.
Hi, sir. Good evening, sir.
Hi, buddy. Good evening, buddy.
So, quick, just two questions, maybe basic questions only. Let's suppose in a scenario while providing the storage solution to our customer, we provided storage A, but after a later phase, after developing in the development phase, customer come up with a more requirement, and we found that the storage is required. It means the storage services is required a different architecture or different solution. So, what would be the best solution to change the storage in between, or we can integrate the new storage services?
No, so for an example, if your solution now start demand, for example, I'm just giving an example here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you start with developing an application with let's say blob storage. Okay,
Blob storage, yeah.
later you figure it out that instead of a blob, ADL can be best. Okay,
yeah.
So there is a two options available. One, look at in your cloud platform, is there any way I can upgrade from blob to ADL? For example, if yes, you can simply upgrade in the cloud platform itself. You do not need any coding change. Okay.
Okay.
If let's say cloud service say that no, you create blob, then you can't create ADL, for example. So in that case, you have to use probably a different library, because blob may have a different SDK. ADL have a different SDK. If that is the case, then your whole solution need to be rewrite,
yeah.
redevelop, right? So this can be a big problem, because as a solution person, it means that either you are not in sync with your customer actual requirement.
Yes.
Maybe sometimes you are in hurry to complete the project because your sales team is forcing you, Dheeraj, go and commit, Dheeraj, go and commit, right?
Absolutely.
So Dheeraj go and say that, yeah, done, no brain, just give me a PO. In the March month, this is how the 90% project happened. So
absolutely,
because we have
closing
to
time,
closing time. So we say, yeah, we done, yeah, sir, done. And later that development team or infra team struggle hell.
Yeah.
Right. So so it means that this can be one of the biggest problem. But remember, when you are in a modern world is say agile. Agile means when we create a proposal to the customer, we already keep the timing as a buffer. So if it is a 3 months project, I keep usually 20% extra time just to incorporate in these changes. But also that is a limitation, right? You can't, when we complete the 90% of the project and then you are coming up with a new requirement. This is not done.
Yeah, not done.
Up to the 40% when you are in the mid of the project and then the requirement change, probably you can incorporate that. You already have a buffer timing. But if the project is in 90%, you already on the last leg and then you are not changing the requirement, then it is a very hard, right? Absolutely. It is going to be rework for you. So yeah, it's more like it's not a technical job, it's more like a negotiation art, right?
Negotiation.
How you are going to do that.
So the budgeting and timeline should be we should consider as buffer always. We should go with
always
buffer, right?
in an agile project, in an agile world, because nowadays most of the customer is only talking about agile. They say that no, that the typical way of creating a scope of work and then get the sign off, that is not going to work. No customer going to give you a project.
Yes.
They say that because sometimes in the initial stage, be as a customer not clear. For example, I'm just giving my example. I have to buy a car. Perfect.
Yeah.
So I have an initial requirement that I should have a car where I can, a family of 4 can sit comfortably. It should be have this, that it can go up to the speed of 120. That is enough for me. This is my initial requirement. Someone suggests me Maruti 800. Perfect. So I go and take a demo and everything, and when booking, the amount has been down. Later, someone said that, Bipin, why you are taking Maruti 800? You in the Maruti 800, you do not get a sunroof. Now, sunroof is not an initial requirement, right? Absolutely. So it come in between. Now, Maruti said that I cannot provide you a sunroof in that model. So maybe you have to go to the higher model. Maybe you have to switch from Maruti to Alto. So Alto higher model, you have that, but my cost will get escalated. Correct. So sometimes we as a customer, we have a something in a very initial mind, and then later on, oh, this can also possible. Like Binay is asking, sir, can I upload that image also? It was not initial process, right? Initial that the code is developed to upload only the text file. Now Binay is thinking that can we upload a movie also? Of course we can, but we have to change the code now.
Yeah.
Correct. And when we have to change the code, it means that we have to rewrite. When you have to rewrite a lot of the portion of the code, it is going to take an efforts. Yes.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. To answer to your question, Binay, yes, we can, but you have to little bit tweak the code. So if you are a developer, you probably do your research. You can upload your movie. You can upload anything. Okay?
Yeah. And so the second question, sir, let's suppose the application that we are developing, it's a customer face application, and whatever the storage means, the data that we have, if customer would like to, shrink the data in their in-house data warehouse, like Power BI or somewhere for the reporting or analytics purpose, that solution is also possible. Or
yeah. So even if you use, let's say, for example, Fabric, Microsoft Fabric, right? Which is now the integrated solutions. So Fabric use the blob storage or data lake storage.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir. It means that, yeah, this is something which you have to think when you are designing.
Absolutely.
And that is a very critical part, right? See, as a developer, as an administrator, if you told me do this, I will do this.
Absolutely.
But probably I do not have that much of visibility where I can understand you. This is how the solution developer role, this is how the 204, this is how the 305 is playing a very important role, right? So I hope that today, whatever you understand, Dheeraj and every one of you, it might be quite interesting, because till now you all understand Azure means I can create the service. Now you understand that, okay, in an actual world, what the storage do? How the people access it? Oh, through application. Oh my God. This is the actual world, right?
Yes.
So till the time when you are learning 104 or any other, you are in a different world. You say that, okay, if I have to create a storage, I can create it. But why you are creating a storage? Oh, it is my application requirement why I am creating a storage. How this storage is accessed by the user, not the way we are doing in a 104, right? Log into the portal and then click the storage. It is through application. Right.
Absolutely. So we should ask each and questions from the customer before creating any architecture.
Yes,
design. Yeah,
exactly.
Yes,
exactly. So remember, if you able to change your mind now, all of you, then the training of 204 is successful, at least with me. If not, if you are still thinking from the very old pattern of from the administrative point of view, then probably you cannot make out the major benefit, right? So in short and summary, your application is a key. Your application, as I discussed in the beginning, it's an app driven world. You take from Ola, Uber to your American Express Bank, to Citibank, to your government, any of their services, product, nowadays available through an app, because it's an app driven world. But end of the day, no app is useful if it is not delivering a kind of a content or a data to you. And where the data and content we are going to store, we need a backend storage. Which storage? Now it depends upon that which type of data I'm talking about. Unstructured data, structured data, user data, relational data, NoSQL data. This is how it is going to work. So it means that when we talk about the Netflix, this probably likely to be an architecture for them if they are actually implementing it. And you can put any any scenario in that in this particular user case. I give you a very unique example just to make you more clear. of you heard about this company which rule India in 90s and 20s is Maruti Suzuki? Have you heard this name? If anyone is from outside India, it's like your any car manufacturer company like a Mercedes, Toyota, BMW. So this is the company, right? Now, Maruti and Suzuki bring the architecture and technology, and Maruti provide the engineer to do this job. Later on, in the early 2000, Maruti and Suzuki both became separate. So Suzuki said that I am no longer part of Maruti, right? So Maruti is now total Indian company. Suzuki is as usual a Japanese company. What happened now? Maruti has its manufacturing plant, and that manufacturing plant are in Manesar, Gurgaon. That is a part of the India. Okay, it's in India. So Gurgaon, you take any city in your country, and when the Maruti Suzuki both work together, the Suzuki used the service of one of the third party team, and that third party team sit in Texas, USA. And that is in a USA. Remember, at that point of time, it's not a globalization like today. So usually Suzuki, being a global international company, it has a local office in Texas. They have a local office in Texas. So in India, Manesar, we have an engineering team who actually create that car. And in the Texas, they have a design team who develop the design of the car. How should be the body look like, right? How should be the hatchback look like, and so on. So design team use a CAD software. I'm not sure if you heard that. Now this particular CAD software, they create a car design, and because the Suzuki office is also local in the Texas, yeah, AutoCAD, right, Salis? So Suzuki office is also in the Texas. So the people usually walk down to the vendor offices, and they can give that direct input. Okay, no, this design, can you change it? Can you make it something like that? Problem happened when the Maruti and Suzuki both separate. Maruti do not have any presence in USA at all. So Maruti are in a problem that how they can connect with the USA design team, how they can get that design, and how they can chat in a real time, right? Because they do not have a physical presence. And this requirement goes to Microsoft. Microsoft engaged my company at that point of time when I used to work. So my company sent me as a lead architect to the Maruti. So I go to their Uddhog Vihar office, and I understand their requirement. And you know what the solution I provide? That point of time, Azure is a very new service, and it comes with the brand name BPOS. I'm not sure if you heard about that. So it was Office 365. It was, this terminology was not there. It generally call it as a BPOS. BPOS is a two platform. One which is a infrastructure platform like Azure, and second is the productivity platform, which is Office 365 and others. So in the BPOS at that point of time, we already have a blob storage. So blob is a very old concept. And BPOS, because BPOS means it also have an Office 365. There is one service which is now upgraded to Microsoft Teams nowadays, and that service is called Yammer service. You can think it just like a today's WhatsApp. Okay, it is a part of Microsoft. So I said that, okay, nobody customer, I am going to develop an application. So I used the .NET 3.1 at that point of time, the code. And in that code, I write an application where I say that I just give one upload button, one preview button, one download button. And I have one chat button. So your upload, preview, and download connected with Blob, and chat is connected with the Yammer. You can think it like a Microsoft Teams, right, nowadays. So it's the web-based application. Your design team click the upload and upload the whole file, the large 500 MB, 500 GB, 600 GB file, large file. Single file they can upload in a blob. Your engineering team click the preview to check if it is okay, or they can download it. If they have any suggestion or question, they can click the chat and they can directly connect with the online people who is sitting in the office and do the chatting. This is solution. What about the problem? How Manesa team, or you can say Gurgaon team, connect with the Texas team? This is solution. And very interestingly, 6 years back, I supposed to go to Gurgaon to meet one of the customer. So I casually also go to the same Maruti office. Now, at that point of time, whomsoever the team lead, they have already left the company, but the new person was there. New person, the moment, I do not know, the moment he heard that someone from Bipin Sinha come, he just let me in the office, and he said that I heard a lot about you. I still have that same application which is running, but now they have upgraded from .NET 3.1 to .NET 6, and instead of a Yammer, they use now Microsoft Teams. Okay, that point of time. So still that application is still there in the Maruti. So I mean to say, as a solution person, you have to understand the problem, use your development skill, use your understanding, and you can definitely go and provide that solution out of the box. Is that part clear? The problem versus the solution. Dheeraj, Devanagi? Yeah. Devasish. And this is very, very important, you know, when you are doing this kind of a job. So with this, we are in our last final 30 minutes. Before that, if you can put your survey in the chat, and let me call few person one by one. Kailas.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Hope you are not tired, Kailas.
No, I in fact was commuting back to Mumbai, but I managed to attend some portion of 104 training. But again, quite excited to hear the Maruti story a few minutes back. It's quite thrilling. Like I said, you know, I continue to enjoy the application side because I am from infrastructure, and it's very interesting. And I must tell you, you know, you say things such that they're very valuable, but you one may mistake it for a casual conversation. But I don't know, there is hardly a second where you say anything else. So it's a great delivery method. I'm quite a fan of you by now. Thank you.
Welcome, Kailas. So today, Kailas, we cover a little, extensive side of the storage world, where we talk about the data and the message, right? And the various type of architecture. And then we build on that information the problem statement and the solution. about the Netflix. So maybe once you go through the video when you have a time, so you can.
Yes, I will, because half of those things are new to me and
Yeah,
they
exactly.
may sound very significant. I will definitely learn. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Kailas. Huh? Thank you. And you are joining tomorrow by any chance? Morning?
Absolutely, I look forward to it.
Yeah.
I will have a good night's sleep.
Thanks, Kailas. See you tomorrow. Yes. So, hey, Gregory, be there. I'm just coming back to you. Yes, Mahipal. I think Mahipal is not here. Debasis.
Yes, hello, sir.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Yes. Yes, sir. Actually, I'm very much happy to. Actually, I'm new here.
Okay. Very good.
For this Azure portal. So it is. I think it is a little bit practice needed for to understanding these things actually.
But I hope that you are getting the stories, right?
Yes,
Devasis?
yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah, perfect. So I hope that because you are quite starting your journey in the cloud platform, right?
Yes,
it's a very
yes.
important, Debasis. If you catch the important element in the very beginning, correct? Now, for example, why we use cloud? Why we have so many service? What is the use of that, right? Because sometimes, we as a person, we know that we know how to create that service, but we do not understand the usability. Why?
Yes, yes.
Right? So that is a very, very important aspect. And if you able to catch the story, you can do lab later, you can read theory later. That is all can be done. But if that usability concept is not with you, then probably it's very hard to understand why I am supposed to create this service in the very first place.
As the concept is important, after that we will implement this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
And the best part that even if you go to any other cloud like AWS near future, you already understand that. Okay, in Azure I know that. So in AWS this is how it should work, right?
Yes.
Good. So
Yes,
Devasis, you have to continue a lot of practice. No shortcut. Yeah. Thanks.
Yes, yes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, welcome. I think Mahipal said that. Mahipal, what magic you did? Some solution?
Hey, hi, sir. Good evening, sir.
So first of all, you have a problem, and then you provide solution as a solution consultant. What do you do to unmute yourself? That means fix your mic.
Yes. So I was usually I connect with the monitor because I'm comfortable with that. So I just connected the laptop now. So
Okay.
So,
Yes, buddy.
Yeah. So I'm following the lecture, and it is very grateful. Although I don't have much experience in the IT world, 3 to 4 years of experience as a .NET developer, and So this is the first class of Azure 204. So I find very much helpful for me.
Very good, Mahipal. And you able to get the main essence, right, of solutioning, right? You are already developers, you know how to write an application, correct?
Correct.
But how you can, why you are developing your application. Now, this is the concept which we are covering here.
Yeah.
Correct? So if it is a Netflix, then how the Netflix is exactly work in the background. This is a small architecture, and gradually you will understand the complex one, right? Very gradual.
Correct, sir.
Good. So I hope, Mahipal, you enjoying your sessions here, right?
Yeah. I'm very much enjoying, sir.
Yeah. Perfect. Thanks, buddy. Yes. So let me call Sales. Yes, buddy.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, friend.
How
are you?
sir?
I'm doing good, buddy.
I'm also doing good, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I was just keep on waiting for your reply in LinkedIn message.
Sure, we'll do that, buddy.
I was heavily stuck to get any sort of project and get to be in to any of the company. I'm not getting any sort of options, sir.
So
And
anyhow, I said that we will definitely going to take this up. Okay.
yeah, because as we have discussed, you told me to ping you up on Thursday. I pinged you. I didn't got your response in that.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Maybe I was in Manila. I just came morning only.
Maybe.
Morning only.
It's okay, sir. No problem. So I was just thinking that if we get a connect so that
I will help you.
yeah, because I literally need it, sir, because my parents are just bumping on my head like anything, saying you're sitting idle in Bangalore. Right now you came to Bhubaneswar, and why you wasting your time in Bangalore if you're not getting any job or anything?
Okay, so we will take you up. Okay, so just wait for my reply. Huh?
Please, sir, please. That will be
Sure.
most helpful, sir. Most helpful.
100%. Yeah, hopefully.
Thank you so very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes. So, Binay, you there? Binay, then Brusal, and then Megha. Binay? I think Binay.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, buddy.
Yes, sir.
So, what your takeaway today?
Actually, my takeaway is to understand that storage service that are available in the cloud. So actually, what are the all services? So basically, if I have to act like an solution architect, consultant. So basically, first I will not jump to the solution first. First, I'll understand the problem and underlying requirements, and according to that, I'll think of the solution and pick the services, and then create a demo diagram and
Very
then
good.
just
Yes.
suggest.
Yeah. And
So
Binay, this is really a most responsible job, right? Because if you give me what to do, I will do, right? So to doing a task is easy, but why we are doing this, why we pick up this one, why this architecture, that is the most important part. And someone who do it, it's they feel like a most important person in the IT world, right?
Right, we have to see the large picture.
Large picture, no doubt. Yes, exactly, buddy. You have to see the large picture. So it is just a beginning. It is just a why I give you that very competitive picture, because now my expectation is that is not only that it should and you put it in a screenshot and you're done. You have to now go through each service. So for example, what type of file server available in the on-premises, what type of what is the NetApp service, how it look like, right? What is that Hadoop storage? So you have to now build your information on top of that, right? So that when you are projecting yourself, you are a very experienced person. People definitely come from the on-premises questions most of the time. No, in my office I am running this. How can you do that? And you have no idea, then it is a very tough then, right? So that is how the most of the solution architect person make a mistake. They only learn and focus on the Azure part or AWS part, and they completely forgive or forget the on-premises part, right? But 90% people are using on-premises right now. I and you, we both use Windows laptop, correct? And if you are now asking about can I use the virtual laptop on cloud, you have to first understand that how the people use on-premises laptop. Right. So this is how you have to build your knowledge now. It is just a picture I am giving you, but to explore that options, search that option, build that information, that is if you do, trust me, after just 2-3 months you are going to excel.
And with that, we have come to the end. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.